we are live. Hi, everybody. Rebbe, good to see you, glad, yeah. V, good to see you, glad, yeah. And whoever else is here, good to see you, glad to have you. Hopefully we'll catch you soon. Amara, good to see you, glad to have you. Happy birthday. Yes, thank you. Yes, it is my 30th birthday, and I have no specific plans for today. And I could have taken that free time to work on films, but instead I'd like to play the game a little bit. So I will be playing 14, maybe with some of you guys. Me and V might hop on Night Rain later if anybody wants to join. But it is going to be a chiller day than usual, but also as per usual, and I'll remind this throughout the thing, if people want to ask questions or more questions or talk about the game, we definitely can, and I will go on long diatribes. I also maybe do some EE1 readings. We'll see. Congrats on being old. I mean, 30 is still pretty young. I mean, to be frank, also, my 20s were just so rough that I'm not going to lie, I've been slightly looking forward to being 30. It's not been an existential dread situation. Okay, let's see. What should we start on for a little bit of something? You know what? I'm going to go do moon mines because that's something I can do a bit passively while we wait for, in case anybody wants to filter in. Although, people filtering at 10 o'clock on a Tuesday, maybe not exactly prime time for viewership. Oh, actually, one thing I do want to do first is I want to do my custom deliveries. Don't forget to do your custom deliveries, people. Well, good to glad to have you. Wanted to wish you a very happy birthday. Thank you very much. I thought 30 was ancient when I was like 10. I mean, we all thought 30 was ancient when we were 10. That's a universal experience. But then you get to like 40 and 30-year-olds are all babs. You get to 30 and 20-year-olds are all babs. How close am I to the achievement for chameleons? Do I not have a point? I don't. For those who don't know, if you do custom deliveries 150 times, you actually get a title for each one. I'm gonna go under. I think it's under something stupid. I think it's like items, maybe collectibles. Yes, that's it. So if you do each one 150 times, you get an achievement name. Like if you do Kurenai's, you get Kurenai's partner, which I'm sure people didn't go for. Tough customer. But the one I want to get badly and have been working on bit by bit has been Emiliance's, because it is academic advocate. Oh, it's good to glad to have you. I need. Oh, there's an Amara. Hey, Amara. What is? Oh, and also, in case anybody didn't know, useful thing for custom deliveries. You can control U on PC. I have no idea what it is for controllers. If you click on it and then you press it, you can see all the custom deliveries and how far you've progressed in them. And then if you click on those, you can see what they need for the week. So, luncheon coffers. And then we craft lunch. Oh, thanks, Amara. Amara Gate traded me a birthday cake. No birthday is complete without cake, yeah. Me and V got pancakes this morning. I'm not a huge cake guy in general in real life, so pancakes are. Why am I pressing? What am I pressing that I'm doing this wrong? Oh, I'm pressing Control C instead of just. You don't want to be Chloe's best friend. I mean, I do want to be Chloe's best friend, but I had to pick my battles, and I was focusing on clearing out all the other custom deliveries I hadn't finished first, while also spending my other 6 on academic advocate. Look, better than being Jalot's best friend. I'm pretty sure pineapple pudding is her best friend. I do love the night theme in Charlian. Yeah, the Nautilus knoweth. Very good. And as per usual, a version of Flow. Just like how Starless Skylines is a version of oh my god. My brain keeps saying sing or rise, but it's not. It's smile. Pancakes are a type of cake, yeah? Yeah. So is cheesecake, if that's more your style. I do love a cheesecake. That's true. Pies are more aerodynamic than cakes. I don't know that that's necessarily true, Dallas. Sarah, good to see you, glad to have you. Thank you for the happy birthdays. Smile, yep. Inquisitor Thomas, good to see you, glad to have you. Inquisitor Thomas, there's one of the people who runs the Helen trains on Crystal is named Lord Commissar, and runs a very 40k themed train, hunt train. It makes me laugh. Demins, how you doing, man? Long time no see. I was just thinking of messaging you the other day, checking in. Also, you'd think I'd remember Smile's name since I've spent the past, like, month when I've had bits of free time writing down the lyrical lore thoughts for it. The main thing stopping me on the lyrical lore right now is there's actually still some parts of it that have not been figured out because the official lyric translation actually does not have all the lines for Smile. Also, any of y'all been reading the multitudes of Yoshi P interviews that have been coming out? Lots of interesting stuff. V asked me, she said, like, I could make Japanese cheesecake, and I was so fast to the yes, I literally, like, typoed the entire sentence. I should go spend those purple scripts. Let's go spend those quick. Oh, I love Starless Skylines, the music theme for Solution 9. And I also love that Solution 9 only has one musical theme because there is no day or night. Actually, funnily enough, even in the most recent short story, Dancing Green makes a point to point out that there really isn't a meaningful distinction between day and night in Solution 9, which, I mean, is kind of obvious from the light. But man, I gotta fuck with your circadian rhythm. Jojo, good to see, glad to have you. Happy birthday, yeah, thank you. I'm glad to be spending it with you guys. You're sweet, Elio, happy birthday. Thanks. Would you want to test it? It's not like I'm saying Caboose is more aerodynamic than pirate. I mean, like, one, it's like what type of pie and what type of cake, right? There's so many asterisks to that. No, that's the turnip. I want the script exchange. Let's see. I don't need the gear. I should have all the master's recipes, and I don't. Here, oh, I can buy Mason's Abrasive? Oh, but only 4 of them? What's the price at this point? Well, 8 of them, I guess. Well, okay. I'll just grab some extra money. If you want to make monies, do it passively. Also, I made so much money from Feyna. Holy shit, did I make so much money from Feyna. And from, okay, also fun fact, and why you should join our community and the myriad of things we do is we run maps every Wednesday, and within 3 weeks we got 5 yawns, each of which sold for 35 million gil. Oh, we got 175 million gil in 3 weeks just from yawns. It was wild. But you know what? I need to also trade those Feyna tickets in for... I need to get that, Actually, I wonder how much the hoverboard goes for in isolation. They come together, this land will defend now and forever, for we won't end. Yep. So smile and let the rainbow sing. Not enough yawn. Yeah, I need more yawn. That I've never seen that kind of luck in maps with that level of consistency, and I think we definitely used it all up because we haven't been getting shit since. Okay, because it brings me delight to have conversations about these. What is all of y'all's favorite city theme? should have used the Aetheroid to teleport. That's fine. Walk. I have to think through it. I really like the Gridanian theme. If I go by expansion, Sultana Dreaming is very good though. Crystarium, yeah, V needed no time to think about that. To be fair though, Crystarian theme, very good. In some ways, it almost would be like a better conversation about what's the weakest theme. And that probably goes for Ulger's Reach. Which isn't, it's not that it's bad, it's very good. Charlian? Yep, Charlian is very good. Yep, the Nautilus Knoweth and the... It's the Nautilus Knoweth and something Seeketh. Is it the Nautilus Seeketh? It's something like that. I mean, also they get to cheat because it's flow, so of course it's pretty good. To be fair, those Yans were in your parties, Elio. Not all of them. Only 3 of them. Or 2 or 3 of them were in my parties. Not all of them were in my party. Honestly, the one here in Charlotte. Solution is the right amount of chill and poppy to make my brain go burr. Yeah, mood demins. Also, Demins, you been playing? You been keeping up? Because I don't know. Last time we talked, I don't even know if Dawntrail had been out. If it was, forgive me. It's hard to keep track of everything. Ishgard's very good. Idleshire's fun, but not like anything crazy. But I guess if we're talking only A cities, if we talk only A cities, like if we discount B cities, well, I guess if we discount B cities, then you just have to discount Scarlet Skylines because technically, Everkeep is Solution 9 is a B city for Dawntrail. Alternative question to that. What is a map theme you really like that you feel people sleep on? And not necessarily, it doesn't have to be because it's great. It just fits the vibe well. I ask because I really like Labyrinthos theme even though it's absolute lunacy. I haven't been looking for reasons to get back in 14 though. The stream popping up in my feed while I had to reinstall it seemed like a sign. That's a sign from the 12, man. I'll tell you what. And now's a great time, too, because, you know, the 0.3's out, so that playing 0.1 through 0.3 as a whole, you know, is always, coming in the 0.3 is always a good time. Okay, we did that custom delivery. What other stuff do I need to do this week that I'm gonna do my Allied Societies real quick. Yeah, let's go do some of the Allied Societies. Oh, I have ones from prior. I'm just gonna abandon these because I don't want to do I don't mind taking my time, and I don't want to do. I've got the Qatari quest already on the blue quest step, so having it means that I'd have to do that. What I will do is I will at least do my Dawntrail ones. After all, let's start with Pelu Pelu because I'm pretty close to done with Pelu Pelu. Yeah, I'm what? Probably like 3 or 4 days left. Oh, it's nice having all my jobs at 100 so I can just bring whatever to whatever. That said, I also wish there was kind of like prestige mechanic or something where you could, I don't know, if you, once you're max level, if you reach what would be the next level, you get 1,000 tomestones or something. I don't know. I have also read every single one of the quests that you can get from Pelu Pelu, both in-game and through T-Tools. So if I'm skipping, it's only because I know them very well at this point. Ikote, good to see you, glad to have you. Honestly, with how academic Charlian was talked about pre-Endwalker, I was expecting the theme to be more pretentious, like very classical and high society. Yeah, that's understandable, JoJo. I think the thing is, it was always going to have somewhat of a island theme, and then you have the other aspect of what fundamentally Charlian was about, and it's tied to the things like the Anti-Tower and the Ethereal Sea. Having flow be its theme becomes both a not metaphorical, but allegorical, still not really correct, but like poetic connection, and a literal one in terms of proximity, right? But yeah. Map theme or dungeon theme? We'll do, say, map theme first and foremost, and then we'll talk about dungeons after, because I think that becomes an interesting question also. Most of the night themes, but I'd say Ishgard or Sharlayan. Yeah, but specifically not a town theme, but a map theme. Labyrinthos reminds me of the creepy doll maker theme with the toy piano from Legacy of Kain Blood Omen. That's so specific. But also, maybe fair. Labyrinth, I have no clue what game you're talking about, Dallas, but I get it. I don't really like that one either. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't like Labyrinthos theme, and I get why, because it's a not calliope. I mean, I don't know if it's technically, but it's very much what I like about it is there's a cheerfulness and a manufactured nature to it, because of the very, like, it's not synthetic, but it is also mechanical. And I think that, like, I love that, because if you pay attention to Labyrinthos and the machinery and the notion of it, and yeah. Infinite, good to see, glad to have you. Happy birthday. Thank you, Infinite. Some people, oh, also just to say it, don't give money if you don't have money, but right now I'm raising money for the FanFest tickets, and that was what the funding goal above my head is currently. Hello, happy birthday. Yeah, no worries, Hydra. Running late for stuff and unable to hop on. Yeah, no worries. Thank you. Like Silvestri Albright. Some people in Charlene are pretentious and high system. Yeah, but I mean, there's someone pretentious in all of those city-states. Like, I'm not saying that because of its academia or because of people like the, oh, I've got this. What is the name of Silvestri's group? I'm not going to look at chat because one of you is going to write it down and I want to get it. My brain keeps saying the librarians, but that's not even close. I'm gonna look it up so that it's stuck in my mind. I at least know where to look it up. I swear it's gonna come to me in a vision right as I open the page. Sharlayan. Bibliotheques. Yeah. Yeah, there's the bibliotheque. So, like, there's, and also academia. But it's worth pointing out that it's, yeah. Zeppler, good to see, glad to have ya. Thank you for the well wishes. Galev, good to see, glad to have you. A bit behind live. Yeah, but Yulmore's night theme, Masquerade, shouldn't be slept on. No, Masquerade's very good. Yulmore is, yeah, very good music. Definitely Galev. My favorite dungeon theme is Sohm All Hard. I have to think about map themes. Yeah, that's a good one. Dungeon themes are hard, man. There's so many good dungeons. Like, I love Snowcloak. I love the Burn, especially when you know what the Burn theme is a version of, because it's actually a spoiler for the story if you figure it out, which is so cool. If anybody wants me to explain that, I will. Monroe feels very ill-meg to me for some reason. I mean, I think part of that is because I need to check that I am right in how I'm using this term. Calliope music. Yeah. Yeah, like the Calliope, here. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear this, but. Yeah. So, like, that sort of energy, I think there's at least, I would say in the States, I don't know elsewhere, a very association with childhood and whimsy, which then I think is of an ilk with the Fae, and therefore Ilmeg. Fellow some all enjoyer, let's go. I have seen so many more people doing, Dee was just telling me she got some all hard for the first time in forever because of working on the, what are they called? The Relic. The Relic one. Smileton's theme is rad as hell. Yeah. Speaking of, I loved the moon music. Feina's great. Okay, who here has played Final Fantasy XI and died laughing when they heard the Feina music for the first time? Because I started cracking up so bad when the Feina music started playing. And if you don't know why, it's because the music on Feina, the new cosmic exploration planet, is a version of the log-in music for Play Online when you log into Final Fantasy XIV. It is just a version of the song Dolphin, which very specifically my brain, like, even though I was never really played a lot of 11, I fell in love with that music when I created an account in 11, and so I have been listening to that music for work for months, and then all of a sudden they made the Fena music a version of it. It's so good. Oh, it's so funny. A long fall will never not be awesome. A long fall will never not be awesome and never not be hilarious in equal measure. I'll tell ya, good to glad to have ya. Thank you for the name days. Yeah, 30 years old this year. For the nation of self-proclaimed pacifists. What are you talking about? I don't know what that was in reference to, Dallas. So that, nice, that's Cactar Mount is a mini gold saucer so Lalafell can gamble on the go. You want to talk about Cactar Mounts, by the way, Demins. Let me show you some mounts. Let me show you some of it. I don't know I don't know because you weren't playing during 7.1. They added the barrel tender as a mount, and he flexes with a little smile. I got this from doing the diadem, which, oh boy. Also, I will say, if you want to do the 500,000 point score for Cosmic Exploration, it's going to be very easy, relatively speaking. Because if you just do all the relics for all the planets, that'll probably get you to 100,000 points because it's collective. Each planet doesn't have its own 500,000 score mount. So you will be, just by getting all the relics, probably like a fifth done with getting the black mega mount. So if you ever have interest. I never needed a mount so much in my life. I know, right? Also, so you can get him pretty easy. I don't know how cheap he is these days. Probably like somewhere between 7 and 10 million. But all you have to do is gather mount tokens. So basically what you do is you gather and then you trade in gold script or orange script for these mount tokens. And you can buy one mount token for 50,000. And it's, I think, 100 of them to get a good boy. Lingo, good to glad to have you. I like Smileton theme. So nice, the Cactar Mount as a bit of a buff. Awesome old, long fall, good morning for a nation of self-proclaimed plasma. Pain and pleasure. This song is literally perfect in conveying, yep, this place is screwed up. Which one's Pain and Pleasure? Infinite. I actually don't remember that one by name. Oh no, Fena's gonna be it took me until midstream on Thursday to realize it was Play Online. Yeah, it's so good. It makes me laugh so bad. Drifting Tender came, Bride Heroes. Oh, you're just quoting. You just quote. Random question. Yes, please. But if Wook Evu realized he was a comedic character in a video game, could he harness that power, the power wacky, and become the most powerful character in the game, thus becoming the final boss? Of certain games, yes. Of 14, no. What would happen is if Wook Evu became that kind of self-aware, you would see him pair up with more characters like Godbert. Like, the more he would become self-aware, the more he would become a Hildebrand character. Speaking of, I still haven't done Dawn Trail Hildebrand on Elio, so I should do that. Oh, but I haven't because I need to do other Hildebrand on Elio that I haven't done yet. That's why. Maybe we'll do that. I think the problem is that if I do that, I'm going to try to perform rather than, like, read and engage. Evil Yulmore. Oh! Yeah! Oh, man, I totally forgot. Yeah. It's almost like Yulmore version of, yeah. I'm gonna play it real good. Yeah, it's like has a feeling of almost eeriness, like there's something beneath the surface. Man, I am very excited for... I'm very excited for 7.4. I'm very excited for 7.5. I'm very excited for 8.0. And I'm perfectly happy to take my time in getting there because there's so much other stuff I want to do anyways. But I will say I'm very interested in the job change they have got planned. There's a recent interview with Yoshi P that I don't want to misquote, and I think people should be very careful about over-assuming what exactly his language there means. But it seems like they want to add identity because they know homogenization is a critique, but they also want the fundamental base that is still present to be there, and what that is going to manifest into is going to be so interesting to me. However it goes, it'll be fun. I gotta tell ya, it hit harder for me since I went to find Alisaie first. Yeah. Amara, I definitely think finding Alisaie first is my way more preferred way to play it. Technically, I think in the Unending Journey, it is Alphinaud first, then Alisaie. But because then what happens is you get... And I can see an introverted counterpoint to this, but if you get Alisaie first, you have that horror so communicated to you of the, like, how awful the first is and what it's going through. And then you get moments to kind of chill a little bit with Alphinaud and have things be terrible, but a different kind of terrible that's a little bit more, you know, not as quite as awful as what happens to Tesleen. And then you get go into Holminster Switch and have that happen. Now, I think you could make a very cogent argument that by going Alphinaud, Alisaie, then Holminster Switch, it's an escalation of things. So both work, but yeah. What kind of eeriness could possibly be beneath the surface of Yulmore? Everything seems fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There's no cannibalism in Ba Sing Se. The last self-aware character I know from an MMO is Chowder from Fusion. You can't pick a Cartoon Network MMO from umpteen years ago that's had barely any support as... I mean, I guess you can. Dallas. All of the light themes in Shadowbringers are purposely discordant, weird as an audio cue, I think, except Ratika. I mean, look, Lahi is discordant in our bones in a different way. It resonates. It does psychic damage. Damn, good to go to have you. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Alphinaud has a different flavor of horror. Alisaie has more upfront. Yeah, it's definitely a different flavor. I would just say the stark... Look, there's a reason that, broadly speaking, I think most players of the game would broadly agree the most horrifying moment of the game is what happens to Tesleen. I'm not saying everyone. I'm just saying that, like, if you could get the moment that the most amount of people would agree upon as the most horrifying moment in the game, what happens to Tesleen is that. I think so, anyways. I think that, and I think that is the case, that if you talk to most players, that is what would happen. Lahi is only discordant as a jump scare. It's only discordant when Soken sings it. If you have a job or a role that you main, and I'm going to be asking questions all day because I like bouncing off of you guys. A job or a role as your main job or role. What changes? Don't, like, worry too much about, like, I mean, be within reason, but, like, what sort of, like, fundamental change would you want to see for it? So, like, one thing, and this isn't so much a fundamental change, but I love in Dawn Trail the changes to the tanks, all of their major mitigation went to 40%, but then had a secondary effect that was distinct to their flavor. For instance, you had Guardian for Paladin, which you get your 40%, and then erects a magic barrier with which nullifies damage equivalent to 1,000 potency. You have Warrior, which I've totally forgotten what Warriors is because I don't play Warrior that much. I forget which one Warriors is, but you got Dark Knight, where you've got Shadowed Vigil, where you've got the 40%, but then you also have restores HP when HP falls below 50% or upon effect duration. So instead of a shield, you get an HP restoration, which is also useful in tandem with Dark Knight because Dark Knight has sustain issues in different ways. So it's not only flavor-wise, but technical-wise appropriate. And then you have Great Nebula on Gunbreaker, which increases your maximum HP by 20% and restores the amount increased. So you've got a heal, but also an increase of your health, which goes along with things, you know, like Superbolide and Elside. So I think I love that change in the tanks, and I think if they just continue down that way of, like, technically fundamentally they're relatively in a similar ballpark, but they're all tanks, but you have much more variety in their fundamental. I mean, even like changing each of theirs ramparts, changing, you know, all sorts of stuff. Chowder is a show I barely remember, and I don't dare finding out why. Most important lore bomb of Shadowbringer drops leaves the player sitting with it for a moment. Yeah. You've got the conversation with Emmett Selk. What is it? I know that cutscene because that cutscene is actually a really long cutscene because technically you beat the Light Warden, get the light energy, then there's the conversation between Urianger and Y'shtola, and then you talk to Emet-Selch. It's a very long cutscene, and then you immediately get the Lahi. Yeah. Machinist, more flamethrower. I mean, hey, yeah. I have a rule of people who should be wary of archons of any kind of people in an animal mass. I mean, that just sounds like anonymity is something you should be afraid of, which is one of the most primordial human fears anyways, Dallas. I will say, because we had the blue and red jesters in Shadowbringers, I'm really glad that we got a version of the jester theme in Dawntrail with the Treborough Deadwalk. If you guys don't know, there's two characters, and I'm forgetting their name, in FF9 that those jesters are based off of, and maybe even the two warriors who are the guards of Varys/Xenos, the Imperial Guards, are also probably because they're blue and red. Zorn and Thorn, thank you, Tim. Grabe, good to see, glad to have you. Happy birthday to you too as well. Nope, that's well, unless today's your birthday too. I just recently learned the room he says is actually the second boss arena of that dungeon. Just recently learned that the room he says that is actually. You want to help me, Infinite? I may be missing out on. Logging back into 14 after so long is my favorite sequel to booting up Skyrim after a long time. Update all the cosmetic stuff and pray the game doesn't count. Yeah. FF9, my beloved. Yeah, is 9 your favorite, Tim? Okay. Actually, what ones do we still need? I could do the other ones. I'll do those later. What do I want to do? What do I want to do today, guys? I could go work at Fena. You know what? I'm going to go to Fena for a little bit because I'm enjoying talking to you and I don't want to do combat right this second. As someone who likes tactics, it still baffles me that Dancer in 14 doesn't have a dot. It's because dots don't work well in 14, Amara. It's the same reason that they changed off of it. Because of the fight design, like, I understand why people who like dots want dots, but I tend to think that they don't realize the reason that we've moved away from them is it makes creating design encounters harder because you can't take any moments where dots can come off. And you also have situations in which maintaining them then means that if you do a burst window, if they're not applied by it or can't be applied all within that burst window, you are actively weaker than the rest of your group in certain content. And then on top of that, you have the issue that if you do put them all within the burst window, you have the issue that now your dots are effectively you just like spamming them all at once. That's why you only really see them with like healers. Or with Paladin, you see it as part of the rotation, and it's not really dot. But I mean, like, maybe you could see Dancers get a dot back of some kind, in the same way that you've got Circle of Scorn with Paladin. Also, has anybody here not done the music, Fena at all yet? Dang it, I was hoping that there might be. I don't think I've finished my botany relic yet. I have not finished my botany relic yet. Okay, I need 3s first. And does anybody want me to explain anything about cosmic exploration if you have not done it yet? I need 3s. I need 3s. What's the best for 3s? Okay, C is best for 3s because it'll be fastest. I haven't done Fena yet. It's a bunch of fun. Highly recommend. I like dots because of the one time they killed Perfect Alexander, passed in rage, damage over time, indeed. Yeah, well, yeah. I accidentally misheard you and thought you said Athena. I hope she never won a Parent of the Year award. I'm fairly certain that, look, in a game replete with many questionable parents, though also parents trying to be better people, Athena's the worst parent in this game. I challenge anyone to argue that there's a worse parent than Athena in this game. I will also warn you that if you come at me with an answer, I will counter. Be ready. He makes me think of Wii Sports Resort or some kind of meme music. Yeah, definitely Dallas. That's definitely why I like it. I've been there briefly. I haven't done a lot of cosmic exploration, but it's cool stuff. Yeah. Also, I do not know why I'm not mounted. Also, Demins, because you haven't been playing in a while, just so you know, there's been a lot of quality of life. So, for instance, you can mount while running. You don't have to stop moving while you mount. Hey, that I can't visit a friend's world and run around with them, though. Yeah, it's tough. At the same time, it would really suck if you could do that because of how, not you for you. It would just suck for Cosmic Star Contributor. Now, I'm sure one way to, if you could argue to handle that is, well, what if you make it so, wait, is there actually a faceted bluegrass item? We are on Namek. That could fuck around with Star Contributor. Now, I mean, in theory, if they had found a way to make it so just, hey, if you're on a friend's planet, you can't get Star Contributor, like any of your points don't count towards it. You know, that would have been nice. I was actually on Fano when I queued into the wrong duty. Yeah. Is this game? No, Athena is the worst. In other games, there's only one other beat. Finally, the Lord Yoshi has heard my prayers. Yeah, Demins, I would honestly, if I were you, I would go look up the 0.1, 0.2, and 0.3 patch notes because there has been a lot of quality of life stuff. Zeralja is just extremely neglectful, not getting pregnant as part of a specific person. Yeah. Oh, Baron took it away. But, like, no, Zeralja's a bad parent. And barely, he's a father, but he's not a parent, really. But there's a difference between I don't know how to handle this. My entire life is built up in terms of I cannot do this. I do not want this, and I don't know how to handle this. Versus Athena, which is I'm going to tell you to your face, I made you just as a tool, and I do not give a shit about you at all, and just want to use you to achieve my plans of godhood. You know? I'm not saying both aren't bad. I'm just saying scales here. Scales. Okay, but I don't care about my circuit. That's what I'm saying, Tam. Yeah, what I suspect is that it's actually more it was probably be more difficult than sadly we would expect to make it so that Star Contributor doesn't matter. But I am saying in a theory where they could snap their fingers, right? Yeah, making it so if you go to a star, if you go to someone else's cosmic exploration on a different server, you just can't contribute. You just can't get it. Yeah. Athena's the kind of person who will fiddle with someone's toaster settings and gaslight them into think it's their fault and bread got burned. Yeah. No. Athena's the fucking worst. Oh, wait. Is it different? Oh, it's just successful chains. Okay, well. I will use my 2,000 cordials. I'm dearly running out of cordials. And I will instead do 1 a penny. 2 a penny, and then I will restore uses. Keep the chain up. And chain again. Zeralja is incredibly neglectful, not orchestrating becoming a god by hijacking your own child's body who she specifically designed to be weak. Yeah. I also would point out, like, Athena's final move is to say, fuck you, you were nothing to me. And Zeralja's final move is to say, I did not know how to be your father. I still don't know how, but I see you, and if you would take it, my legacy is yours. I'm not saying that in any way redeems him. I'm only just saying that his last choice is to, in some way, within the way he thinks, pass on what he can in a way he felt he never could receive from his father, even though he's wrong, you know? So, again, Zeralja, not good father, but in any shape of the way, but less bad than Athena. Yeah, those will probably keep lower pop servers for being stuck in early phases. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Can't really call Zeralja a parent if he never actually did parenting at all. Yeah, well, I mean, the closest he gets to any kind of parenting is literally his last act, which you could argue whether that counts, but that's the only thing I would think. Also, I'm gonna let this music play for a bit, and then I'm going to play you guys Dolphin, and you're gonna see what I mean by how it's literally just the Dolphin theme. Ooh, I need to get... Or at least they're taking that as the core. Which also I love because it's an 11 reference. Mech Ops. Why can I? Oh, I could. Okay, there we go. Which instance am I in? Slash instance. 2. Zeraljaw would blow up the toaster but give you a kingdom. He's just not chill like that. I mean, if there's one thing he's not, it's chill. That's for sure. Oh, also, I want to show you something about this planet that I feel like a bunch of people don't notice, which is that there are actually locations on it that you can go check out. So, for instance, there's a location down here that you can clearly see is, like, modeled, and I absolutely think what's going to happen is we're going to be able to go down there in the future. There's also a giant lava pit right here, and I don't know what the fuck is going to go on with that, but it would be cool if something went on with that. I'm not... Once the pilot thing happens, I'll show you. Hey! I have been chosen! I go now, my people! The Claw! I'm crazy, right? They don't have the blue mecha as a mount you can get yet. Right? I'm so jealous of your Lizardbird. You mean my Pteranodon? You too can get it for the low, low price of your soul from the diadem. I mean, now that you finished the Epic of Alexander Crepe, what else could you do? You can't get it, yeah. I suspect there's either going to be on a future planet or later on the line, as we unlock more of it, they might release more rewards. Pool party in the lava. If I'm honest, I found Zeralja to be a similar situation to Ron G. A lot of potential, not enough backstory or motivation until after the fact. I find Ron G works perfect for me. I hear what you're saying, Dallas. I would say that they're in the same camp of the amount that they get. I think the fundamental tragedy of Ranji is apparent, relatively speak, with relative rapidity, and only just fully crystallizes at the end. And that I do not feel that you need EE3 or any of the short stories to fully understand the full weight and tragedy of why he feels the way about the Oracles of Light that he does. But I hear you. I do get it. I think Zeralja suffers from it more as he is a Deutero antagonist, tertiary antagonist. In a way that, no, he's the Deutero antagonist really in a way that Ranji is a tertiary one. Yeah, that's just my thought. Yeah, okay, well, the next ultimate, of course. Specifically the blue one, no. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely crazy. Not for the mecha thing, but still crazy. Yeah, just a little. I mean, look, if you want to get the black mecha from, I'm telling you, the black mecha from Cosmic Exploration will not be nearly as hard as the Pteranodon. It won't even be close. Because if you do all the planets, you're like going to be at least a fifth of the way there. Which sounds like only a little, but that's actually a lot compared to if you did like, I bet you the time I'm going to have to spend on the black mecha compared to the Pteranodon will be half or less. So it was probably, what, 3 or 4 straight months of like effort to get. It was probably somewhere between 25 and 50 hours. I lost count per job to get each one to 500. Probably like 50 hours per job to get to 500,000. In the diadem. And in this, it's definitely less. It's definitely less. It's Zone of the Enders or some of the Menders. Man, I just want to get one of the frickin' dump trucks. I still haven't gotten that yet, though. Also, you want to see something else to be jealous of? We got 5 yawns. I know I said it earlier, but we got 5 yawns in 3 weeks. And that is for 2 hours, 1 day a week. So for what amounts to what? 6 hours of progress, we got 5 yawns. Okay, let me show you guys the lava, which is still insane to me. I almost started running out of money having to pay all of our people out because the way we do maps is if we get a big ticket item like that, I take that item, I sell it on the market board, and I split the money between everyone. I at first was just giving people money from my coffers straight away, but I was running out of money, so we had to sell them first. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ, it's a lot of yawns. Yeah, it's crazy. Not strictly no, since they don't have separate pilots. Oh, here, I'll go back and read all you guys' stuff in a second. But here's the lava field. So, like, you can clearly see that area over there is modeled out. And, like, the fact that this is here, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if they're going to build land here or some sort of walkway or causeway or something. I have no idea what it's going to be. But this is going to get used. So this area is going to get used. It's even named Fusing Way Vent. Fusing Way. What does Fusing Way love to do? Does he just do the fusion dance with the other Loporits? Is that how we get Viera? Ranjita has a similar story to the main villain of 13-2. Yeah, he is like Caius. Yeah, yes, very similar to Caius. Slightly different expression, but yeah. With Caius and Yule being like Ranjit in the Oracle of Light. Yeah. Yeah. And then Philias. Are Transformers a type of mecha? Well, you don't have a pilot, so no, right? But do you have to have a pilot for a mecha? I would think you'd have to have a pilot. What is the definition of a mecha? Not strictly no, since they don't have separate pilots. And you don't need resources for mecha. Yeah, okay. Still haven't been in the new map yet. When you say new map, Crepe, do you mean Feyna? This is so good. It's gonna be a fishing spot with causeways across it. Yeah, or something like that. But look down here. Don't tell me we're not gonna be able to go down there eventually. I don't know if there'll be a ramp or what, but we're gonna be able to go down into this pit. Although interestingly, it's not named, so I'll be curious. Transformers are mecha, but only headmasters. Okay, now we're getting specific. Oh, the new map dungeon, it's very good. I like it. It's probably one of my favorite maps in a long time. Mecha definition. Mecha, in science fiction subgenre originating in Japan that features giant piloted robots or mechanical suits. The genre explores themes of warfare technology. Yeah. So it looks like, as far as the Japanese definition for mecha goes, oh no, typically depicted. Some say typically depicted, not exclusively depicted. So mecha genre examples. I mean, obviously it's gonna give me Gundam. The first thing it gave me was Escaflowne. I mean, like, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but also. Okay, use Ghost in the Shell. I wouldn't consider Ghost in the Shell mecha. I mean, like, okay, but are the consciousness of the individual piloting the robotic suit that is the individual, and also you do have large machines that are piloted? It's Ghost in the Shell mecha. Now that's an interesting quandary. Okay, let's do slash splash. It does not look like you can do slash splash. Now, I also can't get close enough to stand in it, so. Are Transformers a type of kaiju? I want to hear people's thoughts on this. I would not consider a mech a kaiju. But then is Mechagodzilla not... Well, but Mechagodzilla's not piloted traditionally. Mechagodzilla is definitely a kaiju. What is the kanji for kaiju? Oh, literally Strange Beasts. Okay. Featuring giant monsters often depicted attacking cities. Now I'm just trying to think of examples of like kaiju films that, because like, don't get me wrong, you could have like Pacific Rim. So it's not that you can't have mechs in a kaiju film, but I wouldn't consider a mech a kaiju film. But you can have a mecha kaiju. I feel like that's where I come down on this. Okay, so I need 3s. So let's go do those. How much more do I need? I need 400 more. Crazy. I will say the one thing I fucking hate. I like fishing. I've come to embrace fishing and appreciate it a lot more in this game. I've currently been working on collecting all the fish in the game. But man, fishing on the Cosmic Exploration isn't as fun because a lot of the challenges you don't have access to all your abilities. And so the things you can do to modulate your experience with fishing aren't available to you. Transformers are mecha, but only. Pretty sure that we are the first Warrior of Light in history of 14 to go beyond the boundaries of the star or the known universe of the matter. We don't know. The more we learn about the past, the more we learn about how things that have happened. I wouldn't make that assumption. And also, it depends on if you're talking about different timelines too. You know? Yeah. Mecha definition: everything I want to have a gunpla of. Yeah, fair. I need to. You know what I really want, and maybe I need to buy this for myself for my birthday this year, which is today. I really want just a really, really, really good Zaku model. Just like whatever the absolute premier best version of the most basic ass Zaku is. I don't want to, I can't afford to have a bunch of Gunpla. And for whatever reason, the one model that I definitely know that I would love to just have whatever the most high quality version of the kit is. I'm forgetting which kit's, I forget which is best, premium or ultra. Just a really fucking good full size Zaku. Depends on the Transformer, sure. Yeah, Trypticon is literally a Transformer Godzilla as kaiju as it gets. Yeah. Also Devastator. I mean, is the Devastator a kaiju? I mean, look, to be fair, Unicron is an eldritch entity as far as eldritch entities goes. If you put Unicron in a Junji Ito story, it wouldn't feel that out of place, right? To be fair, what is it? What's the name of not the Blood Star, what is it called? Junji Ito Star. Ramina. Yeah, Hellstar Ramina. Hellstar Ramina might as well be not so dissimilar from Unicron. Yeah, no, Crepe, you have better expertise on that subject than me, so if you're able to find anything good, let me know. The spider tanks can have a pilot, yeah? Is a car a mecha? No. Because a car is a vehicle. And I'm not saying mechas can't be vehicles, but vehicles are not inherently mechas, right? Piloted combat suits. There has to be some notion of something. I don't want to necessarily say combat. Well, no. Can anyone think, someone try to disprove me. Can we think of an example of something that is absolutely a mecha genre that has no influence of combat within how the mechas are used? Because I can think of racing mecha and delivery mechas, but even in those, they still have some kind of combat that arises. It is very much a piloted thing. Not just having a pilot, but yeah. Zenro, good to have you. Thanks for the happy birthdays. Minicon doesn't count as a kaiju mech. I mean, Minicon's definitely dope, yeah. Mechas aren't kaiju, but Transformers aren't really mecha either. Yeah. 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 It's kind of like if you're talking about Super Sentai. It's that, and where the beginning and edges of Super Sentai, what is it called? Tokusatsu, what the edges of Tokusatsu are. Jojo the meme dealer, cars and mobility aid. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but a mecha could be a mobility aid too. There are some Eldritch Hordes, you fish in space, yeah. Gundam has non-combat model suits. Okay. See, now we're working with something. Rather than Gundam, my gateway to mecha is Power Rangers. They got a power force. Okay, the Megazord is a mecha, but like also within the confines of like Super Sentai, like of like Tokusatsu in general. Man, that is like the intersection of like Tokusatsu is like the intersection of like mecha and kaiju and it's almost like the more you zoom in on stuff, the more hard, distinct categorization breaks down. And in fact, reality is a spectrum. And in fact, there are no nice shiny boxes. And if there are, there's an infinite continuum of nice shiny boxes. Also, Silk Song is amazing. Nice. Yeah, I hope anyone who's playing Silk Song is enjoying it. I have myself held off from playing it because the degree to which I enjoy Hollow Knight, but I like 3D Metroidvanias more than 2D Metroidvanias. And I fucking love the lore and storytelling in Hollow Knight. And I know I'm going to deep dive that shit. And one of the things I'm not just promised myself, but is like my birthday wishes to myself is I want to make more videos the rest of this year going into FanFest. So I am going to be reorganizing and dedicating a lot more time to making, because I just haven't. I've had to focus on a lot of other stuff in life. But yeah, so not making no promises because we'll see. Look, that's been my goal for like the entirety of this year, and it's fallen through. But yeah, so I probably am going to get around to less video games than I would like. My guilty pleasure lately has been Elden Ring Night Rain, which has been a lot of fun. Ewan, good to glad to have you. Happy birthday, I love you. Oh, Naniri! Oh, I was just thinking about you this morning. How you doing? I have been thinking about you all throughout Dawn Trail with FF9 stuff, for sure. Recently discussion with my friend. Oh, sorry, let me go back up. The case anyone was wondering, haven't finished yet, but I'm pretty far in. Nice. I hope everyone who's playing is having a great time. Recently discussion with my friend, I did oh no, sorry, wait, it's almost, before I stopped playing, I still had all my melee DPS level 100. You went hard, but now can you get your tanks? Also, Demins, if you haven't, I don't know how much you're down for it, but the Occult Crescent is a lot of fun. We should take you through that. That's the new exploration zone. Humans, I love categorizing things in little boxes. Reality, things don't fit into concise categories. Yeah. Recently, in discussions with my friend, I deducted the main trait of Tokusatsu genre is a propensity to set off explosions in stone quarries. I'm laughing because that's genuinely a funny joke, and also, oh, whoops, these are Gatherer's Boons. These are not just Gatherers. That is actually genuine. Okay, I'm gonna modify that. Setting off explosions in quarries or setting off explosions in plazas of cities that do not seem to contain people in them. Those are the two categories. That was the increase in type, right? Yes, that was the increase in type. Also, Silksong is awesome. Nice. I got a gifted Silksong a friend who was beyond hype for the game on release day, so I'll be streaming it within the next few weeks. Nice. Hope you're having fun time with that tomorrow. I still refuse to believe Silksong is real. It's just a collective delusion. If you have not seen Folding's Ideas panel that he did at PAX on Silk posting, even with the game now being out, it's hilarious. In some ways, it's even more hilarious now that it's out and real. Is Alexander a mech? No, because it is piloted by itself. Well, okay, it is a giant robot, but it is not. It is run by its own AI. I'm good. Work has been crazy. Also bizarrely fulfilling runs. Okay, well that's good. Like if it's you know, it's so much easier to handy busy if you've been fulfilling. Are you still in the same line of work? Have the peeps you've been working with been a lot better compared to usual? And I assume you haven't been checked in on 14 much at all for a while. But if you have, I would be love to know. There's a lot of FF9 in Dawntrail in some ways that you might think are rad. And if you haven't happened to see, one of the new jobs is Viper, and it is just Zidane. So you got dual swords, and then you basically can turn them also into one dual sword. Okay, I'm gonna teleport back so I can grab a ticket. You don't have to play Hollow Knight. It doesn't follow immediately like a story sequel might. I'm not surprised. Yeah, Sam, because why do I always forget her name? Thorn, Spike, Needle, no, Hornet. Hornet is like, her story is already kind of a side story within the confines of Hollow Knight. Not that it's not tied into the Hollow Knight and into the, why am I forgetting the main character's name? But I'm not surprised to hear that you can absolutely play Hollow Knight with it. Because as far as I know, it's not even the same place, right? Why can I not? Oh, I need to be a disciple of Hand. That is why. I played 21 hours of it so far. And I still think it might be a delusion. Yeah, it's all a fever dream. I leveled all my tanks and healers to 100 first. Got the hardest, scariest for me out of the way, so you didn't have to worry about it. Hey, power to you, man. I mean, now you don't have to work about it. If you want to level your crafters and gatherers, you go do cosmic exploration. Have you been? Were you around when the moon dropped? What is this, Majora's Mask? But yeah, were you around when cosmic exploration dropped at all the mins? The beauty of playing at 11 a.m. on a Tuesday. No one is trying to be a pilot. Or steel mills. And then blah, blah, blah. In the Red Ranger Isekai, they actually weaponized the joke of looking away from the explosions to defeat monsters. That was a finishing move, but to actually make them explode. Vandal is one of my favorite things Dan Olsen has ever done. And that's saying something because I have been following Dan Olsen for over a decade, which is crazy. I was following him when he was still using the puppet. So to watch him be so successful, he's one of my, if you have never watched Folding Ideas, watch any and all of his stuff. It's very, very good. Very good. Found something for about a Zaku. Shot you Discord. Ooh, perfect. Thank you, Crane. There are perfect grades. Okay, yeah, perfect grades. I just forgot which grade was which. Zaku 2's a green and a red model. Can't give you links since European stores. I usually probably can't ship to you if you can't. Yeah, okay. So I'm looking for the perfect grade. Zaku 2. 12-inch. Yeah, we can get this here from Amazon too. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. I'd love to do some battle damage and set up some wire in some lights and just go ham on just one model. Awesome. Thank you, Crepe. Much obliged. That's what it told me. I'm just concerned I'm gonna be ass at the gameplay. I mean, genuinely, Amara, games like Silksong and whatnot, you kind of have to embrace that it's a getting better bit by bit. I also point out that, if I'm not mistaken, and please correct me if I'm wrong, the mobility and changes within the confines of Silksong actually in some ways make me wonder if you were used to very specifically Hollow Knight's movement, it might not actually bork you up a little bit. Because the sheer level of mobility that there seems to be present in Silksong is quite more adaptable in a way where original Hollow Knight is very movement-y and you have many tools, but a little bit more rigid. But again, I'm only speaking from having paid attention to a lot of footage, so talk to Tam or someone who would know better. Alexander's not a mecha, but because you are not the pilot, you are his humble passenger through time and space. Oh my God, is Alexander the doctor? Ray, I need a British check. Well, also Neri, I need a British check. Is Alexander the doctor? He invites you inside of a thing that's bigger on the inside so he can take you on a adventure through time and space. Seriously, we need X expansion. I don't think you go wrong with that unless they make a cutscene where you have to laugh like that. Final Fantasy X expansion, yeah. I ended up making a pretty weird career switch somehow. I'm a diplomat. That doesn't seem weird at all. I would say, to me, that makes complete sense. That seems so in your wheelhouse of skills and ability to both have a strong specific cultural background and cross between cultures and deal with people and to be amenable but also be knowledgeable and also to be able to be very sly without people picking up on it. So no, that makes total sense. I've been keeping an eye on 14 and defo got excited for Viper Weapon. Yeah. Well, if you ever have time and get back around to it, I think you'll really love a lot of Dawn Trail. I will just say the most recent, no spoilers, but the most recent patch boss, if you're a 9 fan, trial, if you're a 9, well, actually, the past 2 trials are big FF9 things. And the dungeons are too. Let's just say. As an OSP Red explained in their 10-year-old video, it's funny to be bad at game on stream. Yeah. And also, like, look, I'm broadly speaking a pretty good video game player. But like a lot of that doesn't come from inherent talent. Some of it I'm pretty decent at. And I am a pretty quick learner, but mainly it's just that I enjoy getting better bit by bit. Like every time I try to do a little bit better, right? Every time I try to do a mit a little bit better. Every time I try to learn something that I'm doing wrong and, you know, and that makes me happy. And there's a Baki quote that someone pointed out to me a while ago that I really like. That is basically, the man who has to work hard will never beat the man who enjoys working. Something to that effect. Actually, let's go get some. Let's try to get. I haven't been getting all the medals. Let's focus on getting all the medals while we're getting this. Yukio, good to see, glad to have you. Thanks for the happy birthdays. Elio from the Moon Mines, I'm going nuts. Well, come join us on Fena. I wasn't around for Moondrop, nah, but I got all my Crafters Gathers to 100 in 7.0. Well, it's still worth doing, even if you've got them leveled up. It's actually faster and a lot better if you've Hey, the Masonry pots drop. I should actually start building up a backlog of those in case I need them for 7.4 or 7. Oh, actually, what is the... Gather the specific number of items as quickly as possible. Oh, okay. This is easy. It should be easy. I love how he joked about Majora's Mask about a falling moon when we are literally in 14. Look, we've had Dalamud fall, we've been to the moon in Endwalker. I wouldn't put it past it for them to do something Final Fantasy 13 adjacent and have some Cocoon Grand Pulse thing going on in one of the reflections. Like, there's all sorts of things that they could do. I do hope that everyone knows I love Final Fantasy X dearly, passionately. I not only will defend it, but I will tell you for many, many, many strong and vehement reasons why I love it dearly. Oh, this is a collectible. This is not. I do not have a... Oh, I shouldn't have used up my GP. It's fine. It's fine. Gonna do that. Gonna do that. Oh, let's fucking go. What the fuck was I saying? Oh, yeah, I really hope that someday we get a Final Fantasy X inspired or Final Fantasy 13 inspired Reflections, or not even Reflections, but just story. And again, I don't want them to copy it wholesale, but it could even be less direct, but in the same way that we have that how much of Dawn Trail is inspired by 11 and 9 in particular. Man, you guys are typing a lot. This is fun. Thanks for being here and hanging out today, guys. Makes me happy. I'm gonna try to catch up real fast. Happy birthday, Elio, from the Moon Mines. To you as well, Yukio. I'm still laughing about Shadowbringers patches. The week after I got my last job monk to 80, they announced that Baji would allow leveling, and then I got my last crafter 80 and restoration. It do be like that, Tam. Do you think Majora's Mask got the idea from 7? No, I don't. I think the idea of a moon falling has existed well before 7. Is it possible? Yeah. 7's 97 and Majora's Mask is 2000, so it's possible. Also, read Dan Olsen, I was introduced to him via Line Goes Up. Yeah, that's where a lot of people met him. I've watched every single video of his on YouTube and watched some of them on this background thing. Yeah, some of my favorites of Dan Olsen's that I can't recommend enough are his video on the art of editing in Suicide Squad. It is such a fundamentally wonderful video for explaining like film and like editing in a way that's deeply entertaining, and also where something fails even when you can't explain it. I love his, he does a phenomenal explanation about Bloodborne and its themes in one of his older videos, but all of his films, his Bakshi film is great. His video on Doug Walker's The Wall, the nostalgia critic The Wall, chef's kiss. I still feel a little weird about the super sci-fi cosmic aesthetic in 14. Not the FF isn't sci-fi, of course. I think I'm so mindful that FF sci-fi is just Alag. Yeah, I think that's totally understandable. That's like a very deep discussion that every Final Fantasy, every single one, has always existed on a spectrum from science fiction to fantasy, and always existed somewhere between those two poles, right? Which is exactly as you acknowledge. I think in 14's defense, that it started out 14 started out as in 1.0 as 11.2, and even 2.0 still has that, and is more rooted in the fantastical. And then you start to get to Alag. With Alag is still technological, but etherochemical. What's interesting is how much it is a fantasy with some science fiction element games made in the early 2000s when we hit A Realm Reborn, and how much the Dawn Trail and the new stuff is 2020s oriented and thematically, elementally focused now. So while I understand people's like slight apprehension about the progression towards like science fiction levels of technology, I do think it's worth pointing out that have been incremental. I think one of the now whether or not that factual knowledge gives you comfort or makes it feel like that is enough to feel like the buy-in, completely personal, but yeah, definitely a conversation worth having. Can confirm Hollow Knight muscle memory will bite you in the ass in Silk Song from time to time. Yeah, seeing modern bulldozers though, I mean, but is seeing a modern bulldozer particularly weirder than like seeing the Ragnarok itself, or seeing the Garlean vehicles that they had at the Battle of Cartno? You know, and maybe the answer for that is yes. I found Blasphemous quite intriguing. Yeah, Blasphemous is very good, especially if you are willing to look into the broadly Christian, but specifically Catholic, and especially Spanish or Italian. I'm forgetting the tradition that it's specifically rooted in, but yeah. Alexander is both the Doctor and the TARDIS. Hey, there you go. Yeah, Cena Neary's got me. Can confirm constantly kissing enemy mobs on accident and receiving copious amounts of contact damage because movement is so throwing me off. Happy birthday, Elio, from the Moon Mines. Yep, keep strong, Yukio. Apropos Gunpla, got my first 2 real master grade state. Nice. Crepe, do you want to help explain the difference between the grades for people who don't know what Gunpla is? Marin, yeah, getting used to how she moves compared to Hollow Knight can be very difficult. I will say the movement changes in Silk Song have me a lot more interested in Silk Song compared to Hollow Knight, because part of my struggle with the nature of Hollow Knight was it didn't feel good for me to play. Not because it wasn't well made, it just for what my preferences are. I'm in Fana and my relic is level 3. Nice. I want my Marty McFly glam. If you're going nuts, do you mind helping with making the nut? God damn it, Dallas. We didn't go to the moon in Endwalker. I mean, we did go to the moon. We went to Mare Lamatorum. Mare Lamatorum the moon. I mean, if you mean the moon as in, well, I don't know what else you would mean, because we went to a moon in that all the reflections have moon. I'm assuming that's what you mean. But I'm meaning the moon of the source, in which case I am correct. So haha. Take that, Tam. I'm a very bad gamer, all things considered. If I ever seem like I'm better than average game, it's barely because I faked it until I made it. I mean, not to be rude, Amara, but it sounds like you're describing learning. It sounds like you're describing, I wasn't good until I practiced and learned and got better. Yeah, it's called learning. It's okay to just learn and get better over time. Even if it takes a bit of time, you know? We went to 2 moons at Endwalker. Okay, no, we went to the red moon. You are correct. I was thinking 6.0. You are correct. We did go to the third moon of the 13th. I was put on a mask of God and become a deific warrior who fights the... Yeah, fierce deity Link. I don't want to use a great sword. I use an axe or a gun. There's something to be said for putting an effort to try and improve. Some folks do not put in the effort at all or ever. Yeah. I found him via colonialism. You found his Dan Olsen from his colonialism. Oops, I did a colonialism in Minecraft. Oh, that one's so good. I had a thought. Do you suppose that us as the Warrior of Light are technically soldiers? Like a lot of us protagonists who are soldiers, Cloud, Squall, Lightning. Depends on how you want to define soldier. We are combatant in war. Arguably, we're probably more close to, at the time of playing the character, a soldier than almost any other character. No, Squall, you're actively part of the Squall. Because, like, Cloud, you're a terrorist. You're a freedom fighter, really. I mean, an eco fighter by the time you get to playing as him. So yes, he was part of Soldier, and he is a soldier, but it's capital letters Soldier, the Soldier program. The kids kind of are fighting in the war in FF2. Your adventurers in FF1. So FF2, you kind of teeter on the edge there. FF4, you're a soldier. No, because you're a soldier in the Baron army for a good long section of it. So there's something to be said about Cecil. 5, you're not soldiers. 6, well, 6 is a little bit more complicated. 7, none of you are actually soldiers in your party at the point at which you're engaging and playing with them. You are combatants. You are effectively eco fighters. So if you count that as soldier. 8, you are damn near child soldiers fighting for army school. 9, you're not soldiers. Well, okay, Steiner's a soldier. So take that for what it's worth. 10, no one is a soldier. 11, I don't know 11 well enough to make a claim on that. Technically, you're around the armies. You're not in an army. But there is a lot about the armies. 12, Balthier, no. Fran, no. Vaughn, no. Ash, kind of. Penello, no. Bosch, yes. 13, Lightning, yes. Snow, Hope, really only Lightning. 14, the Warrior of Light at multiple times is leading or part of a regiment, both in Shadowbringers and in Endwalker, and to an extent in Stormblood. So, yeah. 15, no. 16, yes. For 11, you might be more of an envoy. Yeah, that'd be a way of putting it for sure. We're at least part of the mercenary regular company for at least one of 3 city-states. As part of the MSQ, you're given a military rank. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, still remember that. Yeah, well said, Elio. My thoughts exactly. Good. Glad we're on the same page. I still remember the feeling of what the fuck when Lunar Whale shows up in FF4. Yeah. Yeah. Back to the categorization thing. The line between sci-fi and science and fantasy is a lot thinner than some people would like. Yeah. Oh, sorry. You're saying that broadly, not just within 14. Yes. Especially these days with the churning of genres, genre definition can get a little bit more blurred. But it's also, there's a difference between, I think people also don't realize that, at least from a genre standpoint, science fiction and sci-fi are different things. People colloquially will say sci-fi and they just mean science fiction. But science fiction and sci-fi are actually, like, distinct genres. See, I wish I could pick up Crafter Gatherer, but I'll never participate in these types of modes because of how slow I am and how I always playing catch up. But now I have an ult for them. Hey, if you ever want help, I can teach you how to level them super fast. I have leveled, Zepler, I have leveled all my Crafters and Gatherers on a character in effectively one day. Two sittings, but one day. If you know what to do, it's really not hard to power level your stuff. And especially if you have a hand. But even without a hand, it's really doable. And if you want to do it like slightly slower, if you want to do it all in a week, still can do it. Learning is for nerds. Imagine a Lunar Cry situation that would be nightmarish. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, Dallas, the Final Days is not that dissimilar from the Lunar Cry. It's unfortunate that I split the moon comment into 2 and there was another post between them. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. The real moon is only located in Moonet region of Ishgard, and the rest are sparkling planet. God damn it, Infinite. Most sci-fi is actually fantasy. The true sci-fi SF extrapolates from current technology. A lot of science fiction does stuff we have no basis in for believing we will ever be possible IRL. Yeah. I think the real difference between sci-fi and fantasy is the purpose of the story. Sci-fi is about exploring a concept, fantasy about telling a story. But the thing is that I don't think that's actually correct, Tam, because you're telling a story either way. Like, you're doing fantasy. There are a lot of different things to create. Also, this is personal take, Tam. I'm not trying to like shout you down and like, oh, you're so wrong. But but personal take is fantasy appeals specifically towards a form of disinterest necessarily, traditionally, towards This is why it gets weird. Because in an era where we have a lot of hard magic systems and an era where we have a lot of veneered science fantasy, the line between it becomes very complicated. But I think the most useful delineation point is specifically speculative science fiction, which I think is still telling a story. It's just interest is in the speculation on whether it be technology, philosophy, or other things. Whereas fantasy tends towards telling an epic. Now, I think that's, Tam, I'm probably being overly, if not pedantic, I think we're probably in agreement that what you're saying by story is probably what I'm getting at. But yeah, it's complicated. Cloud is specifically a soldier. Yes, but that's not a soldier. He's a soldier, but not a soldier. I got soul, but I'm not a soldier. Oh shit, I need to talk to the mecha pilot. Where's the mecha pilot? Ah, give me the ticket. Give me the ticket. Give me the ticket. In an age where a personal private army for Robin Williams. Does Cecil count as a soldier along with Rosa and Kane? Cecil and Kane, absolutely, up to a certain point in the story. Learning, yes, but at the same time, do you know how long it took me to get decent at 14? I started playing in 2.2. It wasn't until 5.5 that I actually passed beyond pathetic. Fair. I'm not saying that it can't be frustrating or that you're not a slow learner. All I'm saying is give yourself the grace to be a learner. You know? Astoria! Good to see, glad to have you. Man, nobody out here. All these people just crafted. Yeah, Yukio can attest. I've helped Yukio and other people power level and level up very fast and very easy. Once I demystify crafting for people, like, a lot of people have gotten way more into it. Saz is also a soldier. He did serve with lightning. That's, sure, yeah. I totally forgot about that. Good call with Saz. Okay, sure, gunpla grades. High grade, most common type of kits. Highest variety of kits. Comparatively simple to do. Real grade, same size, more detail. Master grade, even more detail and bigger. And then there's perfect grade, right? Am I crazy? That's good to hear. We'll have an alt up spread to speed makes me really want to get at least Endwalker now. But I do need a small break from the game. Yeah, take your time. Don't feel it. Definitely don't rush into it. You got plenty of time. Like, look, you've got, what, 8 months until FanFest. And you probably have a solid year until 8.0. Now is a great time to take things off and then come back during more like closer to 7.4 or 7.5. Or even during the content drought is a great time to come back. Counterintuitively, the content drought is one of the best times to come back to the game. Because you have all the stuff you haven't been doing, and a bunch of people are now doing that and older content rather than just the new content to fill the time. Bosnia, Eureka, even the Occult Crescent will get a lot of people playing it during the content drought. So, if you are taking a break right now, the point 3 is a good time to come back because you can experience the story from point 1 to point 3 and do all that stuff. So that's a good time to come back, but really any time between now and the content drop beginning is a pretty decent time. Yeah, so. Yeah, we'll return the trouble with categorizing things. Yeah. Genre becomes so played out, we loop back from one to being another. Also invoking Clark's Law before topic goes away. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know, also, you know, any technology sufficiently advanced appears to be magic, right? I once heard science... I think this is a bad description in some ways, but I also like it in others, and that is science fiction is primarily concerned with thoughts, and fantasy is primarily concerned with emotion. That I think that falls flat at a lot of places, but I do think that, at least a little bit more classically, that can be a full distinction at times. But obviously, there are plenty of extremely emotional science fiction stories, and there's plenty of very, not just thoughtful, but like analytical fantasy stories. I did, yeah, it looks like my chat is eating. I didn't get Graves' second one. Here, I'll restart my chat real quick. Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna get gold. I don't think I'm gonna get gold. Oh, good, I got gold. Did it bring Graves? Oh god, it brought Graves' message back. Sweet. Perfect grade, even more detailed and bigger, about 12 inches. Sometimes they even need screws to be assembled, but holy shit, do they look good. Super deformed chibi. Yeah. That's good to hear. Yeah, we returned to the trouble. Also invoking Clark's Law. We have literal magic tech in 14 used by Garleans, magic tech and aetherochemistry. Yeah. Yeah, I think the thing, though, is I think it's really fair for someone to say that there is a fundamental categorical, distinct difference between Electrope and the technology of Alexandria and what Alag and its aesthetics are. Because within the confine of 14, there is a real fair point to be made that Alag is equal parts advanced technology and magic. Whereas you're barely off the, you're really not cyberpunk with Alexandria to a degree that is just, you know, you've straight gone to the far end of science fiction, right? Maybe the real fantasy is the friends we made along the way. Maybe the real fantasy is the final we fantasied along the way. But in Majora's Mask, Link did participate in kaiju-style boss battle, and recently with Breath of the Wild, Tears of the game mechanic Mecca too. Sure, yeah, the final dungeon in Majora's Mask is technically a kaiju fight. You're not wrong. Join Discord at discord.gg/archives. Thank you, Infinite. But yeah. No, Elio, what have you done? The fantasy was the final we made along the way. Noob, good to see you, glad to have you. What is this? This is just gather, achieve target score. Gatherer's boon, okay. I lost the music. Scroll with a 97. Oh, that's the worst. Repost of second gunplay. Yes, yeah, thanks, great. I keep wanting to tell my past self that I was a fool for believing 30k moon credits would be hard to farm. If only, Yukio, if only someone last patch had specifically told you that. If only you had just believed that individual who had gone out of their way to make a point about that. But no, because that individual was, everybody thinks he's sweaty, so because he says it's easy, it must still be hard. No. Yeah, but no, it's not that hard to get 30,000 credits. The favorite part of 16 was when Clive Final Fantasy said, "This is my Final Fantasy," and then fantasied over the final boss. I mean, you're not... The very end of that statement isn't that far off from the truth. Okay. Also, if anybody wants to do me to either do specific content or explain vision content, I'm just doing things today and hanging out with you guys. That's my birthday gift to me. I might do some EE1 reading. I probably won't. Also, I was sick and then really busy for the past 2 weeks. So that's why there were no EE1 readings on Wednesday or Thursday. So we'll be back to that soon. I hope we should be back to it this week. Sarir, good to see you, glad to have you. Thank you for the well wishes. Wait, isn't Clive last name Rossfield? Yeah. Infinite's just fucking with you. Wait, Rossfield means Final Fantasy? Wait. It does? Wait, what? Okay, give me a second. As far as I'm seeing, Ross is short for horse, so Horsefield. You're totally joking? I don't know, man. I don't know. I was ready to believe. I wanted to believe. The idea that Clive's name was actually Clive Final Fantasy would have been amazing. I wanted to believe. I'm allowed my gullibility in times when something would be hilarious. I make no apologies. I wanted to believe. Also, the song name is Less Than Lies. I know, Infinite. You gotta stop telling me. Literally, I shit you not, Infinite. Every single time More Than Truth comes up, I immediately think that inside my head. It hasn't ruined those scenes for me exactly, but it is now. I now take like a little bit of psychic damage every time More Than Truth pops up at any point in the game. Once the millennials are in charge of Final Fantasy, I guarantee the joke will be in the game. Yeah. I can't believe I fooled Elio. What have I done? Honestly, the thing you have to understand is I am so... Oh, what's this term? It's not gullible. Credulous. I'm so credulous. It's not that hard to fool me, frankly, because I will take people at their word. That's also the same reason that some of you guys will make a joke and then I'll spend 30 minutes explaining the like nuanced reality behind like the situation behind something. You're like, Elio, it was just meant to be a funny. But yeah, so I'm quite credulous to a fault. It's just funny because I'm quite credulous, but then also when I am being either extremely sarcastic or I am like being very dry with a joke, it also tends to go over people's heads. So it's like, it's both worlds at the same time. Yeah, sorry, I meant the last dungeon boss, AC, not the last within the moon. I wasn't thinking of the moon as a dungeon. I was saying Stone Tower is the last, like, dungeon you go through. I know, I do that too now! Double damage. Okay, let's just go, you know what, let's do these two. I want to get all the medals eventually. There's no achievement for all the medals or anything, right? Is there any reason to earn the medals? I mean, obviously you want gold free because you get more rewards than if you do bronze, but like, is there any reason to like actually do? Oh no, I don't think so. When learned about FF16 protagonist's name was Clive, I was concerned because it sounded like the most normal name compared to all protagonists. I mean, let's go down the list on that one. 15 is Noctis, which is some 2007 edgelord shit, which, I mean, hey, it's Nomura. 14, well, not Meteor, but it's not a canonical one. 12, Vaughn. Pretty plain, but okay. 13, Lightning. I mean, okay, honestly, I'm gonna put, I'm maybe controversial take. I think Clive having a normal name, especially in a game where they're interested in things being more grounded, is a better choice. One, for the context, but also I can only as an adult take so many names like Cloud, Lightning, and Noctis before I feel like I'm playing a game series that has not moved past being for 13-year-olds. That might be unfair, but that's how I feel. FF2 has Guy. That's the most played name besides Norman. I have to go record some snack. Sounds good. Oh, some snake ladies. Are you doing the Allied Society for Girabania? Gives me energy when you thought I was joshing you about the ethereal pool minimum requirements to go to certain 4 sets, and so you looked it up. I mean, that's... Look, forever and always, if I say something and you guys think I'm wrong, fact check me always. I will also, if I'm like uncertain about something, I would rather go look it up and then be proven right or wrong. Like, I want to be right. I care less about being right than just knowing what the truth is. Like, sincerely from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't care if people fact check me. As long as they fact check me to a degree in which they actually figure out the answer. There's nothing more maddening than when you're right about something and someone does bad research and then uses that to say that I'm wrong in a way that then I can demonstrate their information was bad. That's mine. That one drives me a little up the wall. I do that all the time by accident, sometimes on purpose. I'll never tell which. Help, I'm stuck in the nested parenthetical. Send snacks. All the medals? No. All the golds? Yes. Yeah, because the medals are literally don't do anything at all. Successful chains. Okay, so I want to do 1, 2. Ageless words. Got the bonus. Ageless words. Got the bonus again. Let's fucking go. 3 times? Let's fucking go! Wait, am I gonna get this finished in 1 go? Oh, let's fucking go! She was a skater boy. She said hoi me noi. Okay, collectability. Oh, I just realized I haven't eaten food this whole time, but because I've been doing B and lower, it hasn't mattered. Let's do that. Ooh, this is not gonna make it. That's fine. We're gonna try. Yeah, try. Ageless words. Bummer. Was that 40 per? Sweet. Okay, I'll finish from just the one. Would you eat a spoonful of dirt if it told you tasted like junk? If we told you? No. That's not credulous. Like, I mean, that is, I guess. But, like, no. That's different. Like, I have a sense of self-preservation. I know I want GT, so I want stuffed peppers. And that should be it. I don't need T-Son. I'm not crafting. I swear there was another one of these in here, so I'm gonna go ahead and... Okay, collection one again. Sorry, give me one quick second to... Yeah, let's finish it out. Words. Hey, okay, yeah, see, we got it. We got it, folks. We got it. It's not hard to fool you, you say. Okay, this is your toaster currently plugged in. You don't know until you look. Is your fridge running? So you better catch it. Orange is more than truth joke. Of course, Infinite knows exactly where the origins of it began. Speaking of, we need to do the stream for Dawn Trail for the music. For getting certain medals of gold, if I recall. Other than for a sense of pride accomplishment, no clue. I mean, 14's protagonist name is pretty normal. I see people named Marin. Very good, Infinite. We know the real 14 protagonist name is Cornet. Comet. Oh, Comet. Oh, see, now you're just trying to please Ray Ray. I have to go record some FF12 has a guy that is the most plain name besides have fun, Ray Ray. So you're saying you need less than lies. Suffering from success, I had no idea what to spend on credits. Oh god. I mean, don't forget to go to Fana, well, Yukio. There's a lot that you can spend credits on right now. For those who don't know, there's Fana credits and then there's Cosmo credits. Cosmo credits you can spend on either planet. So you care about the fact of being right more than true. Elio has years of experience in being fact-checked by people using fan wikis. Oh, like, look, use a wiki if it's right, but at least be able to cite your source that isn't. Look, here's the problem. I don't mind people citing a wiki if the information on that wiki has its sources cited, because then we can check. When they cite EE1 and the page, or I don't, like, it's like, okay, annoying, but like, fine, that's fair. When they do it and it doesn't have any citation, and I get citation sucks to do, but when it doesn't have any citation, then you're like, where did this come from exactly? And the answer is it came to a fan in a dream. The amount of wikis I had to fix when I was making the goddamn Lyrical Lore Oblivion because of how many people just put their like presumed factoids about Ysael into the wikis. It happened 3 times on all the wikis. In Lightning's defense, her name is fake. Her sister says as much. That's true. It's Sarah and Clara, right? Clara is Lightning's name, if I'm not mistaken. Matter of fact, FF2 has a ton of normal named people. Yeah, I mean, Lightning's name is Claire, so no, that is a really good point, Amara. Oh, speaking of questions and cosmic explorations, how the hell do you get 40 reduction items inside of like 2 minutes for the timed gaming mission for the gold? I have 0 luck with those. You need, if you need for those, you need BIS, and you definitely want the, if not stellar, then at least a cosmic tool at least version 1.3, if not higher. You want it at 1.3, 1.4, or stellar. Because of the benefit you get, the increased chance for collector's intuition, it makes a big difference. And then broadly speaking, it's just make sure you have cordials, make sure you have bis, make sure you have food. And you can hit it 100% of the time. I know because I did a bunch of them on mining. Just looked it up, double check to see if Lightning's birth name was ever mentioned somewhere. It was Claire. Yeah, see, yep. Lightning is not a fake name, it's just a name, but an ironic twist. Her real name does translate to Lightning, Claire, or rather Claire, depending on translation. I mean, Lightning is a fake name. It's a chosen moniker to, like, cover up her. Like, I get what you're saying, but it is a fake name. It's not her real name. Elio, would you be willing to sing Ride the Rhythm karaoke style? I mean, I'll sing any song in the game. I just don't think people want to hear it. I'll try to sing any song in this game. I just don't think that would be much fun. Lightning's name is Dr. Liara. Look, I romanced Liara when I played through all 3 of those games, all 3 of Mass Effect, so. Just imagine getting an FF14 protagonist with some edgy alias like Xanatos Ultimurder and his real name is something like Bob. I'd take it. I mean, that is not that far off from Strangers of Paradise. Let's be real here. That. I have full crafted bits, and you're eating food like stuffed peppers or the pie. Damn it! Why'd you take mine? Just early stages of relics. So the relics help. You don't need them. The only time you like really need them to be consistent is to get them for... God damn it! Every time. No, not again! Ah! Literally all of my ults on this thing are just getting eaten by other people. Oh, bullshit. second I have to focus, else my shit's gonna get stolen. Yeehaw. And I need to earn gold, so I might earn, so that I can earn the bulldozer. Because I want my bulldozer! It's my birthday! Give me the bulldozer for my birthday! I do kind of wish that, like, the higher you got your progress, the more likely you were to get a, like, the secret reward as some kind of incentive. No luck. Oh well. Still working on melds. I finally have the new gear. Nice, nice, nice. To be clear, Tim, were you talking about, are you talking about the, oh my god, what are they called? The time restricted missions, or are you talking about just the EXs? Because the EXs you don't need to be perfect on. The time restricted missions you do, like, really want every little bit that you can possibly get to get gold. Though to be frank, if you can get silver is like 60 of the tokens, and gold is like 75. So getting silver is not a big loss. Provisional missions? Okay. Yeah, if you're talking about the provisional missions, you do want every little bit you can get. They're just hard on the gatherers. But if you can get silver, generally speaking, if you can just focus silver, it's almost there. Just not getting bronze. No, I want to spend some of the... Draw a big bang fortune. I have 12 tickets. Holy moly. Oh... Metallic pink dye, nice. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm always gonna pick the warp loader, even if it's slightly suboptimal. Birthday, birthday, birthday! Haha! All I had to do was chant. The amount of RNG for the mount. Not really. So, like, the thing, though, is that, like, one, other people who are here a lot will get multiple bulldozers, so it won't be that hard to get them. The other thing that's worth remembering is if you actually do all the relics, you are almost invariably guaranteed to get a warp loader by the time you're done. Either from doing this roulette or from doing the fate. You know? Just a minute of a can't unhear Liara's insane babbling from Mass Effect whenever lightning. Just early stages of the relic. I'm still working on the melds. Seeing is believing, baby. Did I get another one? Well, look at that. Y'all are my lucky. Y'all are my luck today. Watch me get a third one. Hey, I'll take it. Verdant partitions still go for a lot because people want them for their houses. What if he sings it Gobby style? Look, it's not hard to sing Gobby style. That's really not. Like, you guys can pick a song singing Gobby style is not hard. Also, friendly reminder, just because I haven't said it in a while, our funding goal for the future during streams will be to fund tickets for FanFest. That is the primary consideration at hand. Do not give money that you do not have. It is just, you guys know what the funding goal is. Okay, but what if Xanatos part is alias, his actual name is Robert Alt? Okay, but Robert Altimurder is kind of a good name. I remember they are in the first game and then Talia in the other two because Talia is my adorable hypochondriac waifu with hips incapable of lying. Not wrong. But also, we all know that the best romantic partner that you can have is Legion. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. No, I will not answer that. Answer anything about that thought. Let me put these up on the market board. Verdant partition. Ba 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 ba. Seven, 2, 3. What's the interstellar dominal at now? Okay, it's down. Let's. How much is this going for on curl? It is going for. How much are the tokens going for? Exploration token exchange. Okay. Don't have enough to buy another dommel yet. Sell them. I'm gonna get enough to get that board as I go along, and the prices are only gonna drop for the next foreseeable future, so I am gonna sell these for now. Yeah, if I can get 2 million off of that, I'd much rather have the 2 million. Terminals are gonna be worth much. If I run into any of you and you guys need a copy of Anticipating Exertions, let me know. I'll save you. And you guys won. It's the thing where you basically do the like Japanese like stretching thing. What did you win 2 of? The bulldozer mount. This is just mine. Let me see. There's a character called Bill. This is truly the PvP mech mission. Yeah. I need the relics because I love making myself miserable in MMOs. Okay, but what if, Demins, you shared that experience with other people, right? Okay, hear me out, right? And you, over time, did it and enjoyed the process and then had a good time. Oh, V was on her wrong account. She was on her Clippy account. Welcome back to the Waking World, V. Also, you guys missed it. I was a star contributor, and I just ended yesterday, or the day before yesterday. So I'm sad. I'll have to earn that. Maybe I'll do it this weekend if I have time. It's not too bad. As long as you get up at 5 a.m. and you just make sure you're crafting all day, it's not awful. Which, okay, that, when I say it out loud, probably sounds pretty bad. But it's really not. It's not that bad. It's just a lot. But it's not a lot. It's not that bad. It's just, it's only a nightmare for a day. It's only a nightmare for a day. Is this gathering boon or just number of items? Okay, it's just number of items. Birthday magic, let's fucking go straight up though, right? Birthday privilege, yeah. Woohoo, holy guac. Lightning has the same voice actress as Liar. Oh, so it makes me think of Mass Effect. I don't know why that just, I hear it now, but it just did not register at all in my brain that that was the same voice actress. Calling dibs on the third one. Roger that, Infinite. No need to elaborate. You're right. Legion can do wild things on those cords of wires. You get 2 mounts. I got 2 mounts. Nice. Instant throne recharge. Did you join the Uprising 2V? Clippy doesn't want your data. Maybe. Clippy just wants to help. Look, if I didn't, like, have the T account be, you know, forward-facing T account, I would consider it the same. It sounds pretty awful, actually. It's not, look, you wake up at 5 a.m., you craft all day, and then you go, and then you stop at 5 a.m. As for how many points, I don't know. I didn't keep track of like how many points towards cosmic exploration. I know that I got carpentry. If you look at my points, here, let me first finish this real quick. If you look at my points, where can I check? There it is. You'll notice that I already have 500,000 points for Carpenter, because I thought that each planet was going to have their own 500,000 score point mount, but it turns out that it's all collective, so I can take it a lot more easy. I'm pretty sure I went from like 200,000 to 500,000, so I got like 300,000 points. But I also suspect I was probably way ahead of most of the other people at the time, so I don't think you need to go quite that hard. I know Faina already is not nearly as competitive as the Moon was on patch. Like, don't get me wrong, people are still competing for it, but this is not nearly as bad as it was as the Cineas Adorum. That's not that bad. This is a man as his shaking hands swing a pickaxe at the pile of dust that was a giant boulder hundreds of hours ago. Look, I'm not saying that if you haven't seen the 12th Doctor in the episode Heaven Sent, Hellbent, it's one of those, and what he does to that diamond wall, let's just say I relate. Heaven Sent, yeah, Tim immediately knows what I'm talking about. Clippy just wants to. So if today's calculating day, that means that Thursday and Saturday will be 2. Yes, today is a calculation day, and yes, today, Thursday, Saturday. Correct. Yes. Okay, let's go do these so I can get all the gold. You would make a good Dalek. I don't know. Exterminate! Exterminate! I don't really have like any kind of vocord or anything to like do a layer over, but take it or leave it. Ooh, I went to the wrong one. So, Cosmic, give me the pilot coffer, damn you. You'll get it. Yukio. Marathon, not sprint. Either you'll buy it, you'll be able to buy it with the credits, or you'll just get it. Think about all the money you're making from the other stuff you're getting. Oh, the most popular love interest for a female shepherd, at least, was Garrus Varian for some reason. I don't know if statistically it is. I bet you the data is out there somewhere for that. I know Garrus shippers and Garrus lovers are very passionate about their Garrus shipping. I do like the Star Cruise shirt pants with the Rebel boots and the Onish Guardian cap for build your own Star Captain look. Dude, as always, more glam in the game, whatever it is a good thing, right? Oh, this was a chain. Whoops, I used the wrong stuff. You always, like, the more glam there is, because then if you really love the Star Captain boots from this, or whatnot, you have more options to combine that with other stuff. Ah, no, that's not the right one. Fuck. I want a chain. Chain 1. Ageless words. So for this mission, just to explain it in case anyone cares, you get a chain every time after, well, I think every time after your first hit, you hit again. So if you use Ageless Words, you get extra hits of integrity, and that means that you can get a really high chain. Very easy. This is, oh, okay, this is just specified number, so this is gonna be easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. In fact, let me just see how high I can go if I Nafka's Tidings. I don't play dating sims, so video game relationships are beyond my knowledge. I wouldn't exactly call Mass Effect a dating sim. I just remembered I need to meld my 7.3 accessories. That'd help. That's some bird. Elio, can you do Dell expression? Did that? I want to know the thought of the process of Thane shivers. I mean, have you played Mass Effect? Because I feel like that would become self-evident. Because Thane is a phenomenal character. How many people dyed their uniform red to test fate? Storm blue for life. Void blue for life for me. Happy birthday, Zach! Good to see, glad to have you. Thank you. I love my random old man photo botanist skill. Bird indeed. CJ, good to glad to have you. You could treat me as a dating sim if you weren't a coward. What does that even mean? We're still using the Pentameld 7.1 accessories. Yeah, that'll make a big difference. When it comes to this stamp, which I'm sure you know, but when it comes to this, the difference of like 100 stat is actually quite big. So, and that's probably maybe even more than that between those two. You don't get intimacy with characters. I don't know what you mean by don't get intimacy. Mass Effect. Oh, that red weird. Okay. That sounded like you can't. You could treat me as a dating sim if you weren't a coward. I mean, I would argue, my stance is the fact that a game has dating in it does not inherently making it a dating sim. A dating sim to me is a game primarily concerned with dating and relationships in some way, shape, or form as its primary mechanic, or at least part of its fundamental and primary mechanics. And while relationships between individuals is an important part of like narrative and expression within the confines of Mass Effect for its storytelling, I would not count the dates as that to the same degree, in the same way that I would not count Stardew Valley as a dating sim. And you know who could comment on that? V, if you're listening, would you count Stardew Valley as a dating sim just because you can date individuals in it? Man, I wish for like one day I could go back to non-graphics updated version of 14, because it's so far gone from my memory now, like what exactly it felt and looked like to play that. Elio, I'm concerned about your chances with relationships with alien women, not with the confines of just Mass Effect. I mean other games too. Nani the fuck? So, Yukio, you know, the thing is, I'm on a North American server, and it's noon on a Tuesday, so don't have a ton of competition. I also would bet a fair amount of dollars that all the people not piloting or doing this right now, to some extent, might be botting. Just because I've seen them saying in the exact same place the entire time. Was Stormblood a dating sim? No? Wait, what? Okay, Gallup, give me an argument for why it would be. Because I'm ready to hear it. 14, the closest 14 has ever come to a dating sim is making a joke about putting a dating sim in, and they've never made that joke since, because the one time they did it, people rioted because of how much they actually did want that. This mayonnaise a dating sim. See, Infinite, you can't say the things that I expect Dallas to say. Because now then I'm gonna be like, there's two of them. just the one canon and a non-traditional one. I mean, I feel like it's telling how much time I spend in this game, how much I've watched all the cutscenes of Stormblood, and I don't know who you're talking about. Like, custom deliveries, Monago or Kurenai? Kind of that one conversation you can have with Yugiri that kind of slightly implies that you can say that you're interested in them? Is that it? Sorry, I have a very similar predisposition. You get a tea time with ladies during Stormblood, though it's a short story. Tataro Crown, still at least. Genuinely. Does dinner with Americ count as a date with him too? I mean, people twist it into one. But then again, I feel like the fact that people have a predisposition to twist any kind of like familiarity or social interaction into we're going on a date with them, ship, 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 is maybe not the healthiest. And where only the candidate so much regards what's going on dating, you know. Oh, okay. Xenos. I was genuinely trying to pick up what you were putting down, and I was like, I got nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's one-sided though. So, you know? Like, just because you can admit to some degree that you share a fundamental disposition within the confines at the end of Endwalker, which you don't necessarily even have to share that. Within Stormblood, you're just like, fuck you, motherfucker, the whole time. What we call us and Horshaphant then. I would call him someone who deeply looks up to and values you as an individual, a friend, and a comrade. I mean, also, are we talking about the Japanese or the English? Because the Japanese is also weird because it's, like, suggestive, but it's not intimate. Like, it's Sekuhara, but it's not, like, you know? I would see it's more hero worship than anything, you know? They're shopping somewhere in the Arcadima Eorzean spin-off manga. Yeah, but we're not the spin-off manga is not canon in any way, shape, or form, so we're not using that in any way as justification for anything within the confines of the 14's world or story. Have you seen the look on Americ's face if you invite him to join you on an adventure? You mean the guy who also within his short story and within the broader confines of the game has like specifically stated a desire to go out and see the world and experience the joys and adventure of it, but has been unable to because of the weight of responsibility upon him for his people, and therefore the fact that he looks to you like that is not only an expression of appreciation, but of a desire for the wanderlust that he has wanted his whole life, as opposed to it necessarily being a specific and romantic interest in the Warrior of Light? You mean that look Americ gives us? I am Elio, ruiner of shipping. Potentially the only person who can handle intimacy with Xenos is us. He's like it. Thinkard also makes a comment about how Americ is not subtle in his crush of the Warrior of Light. Maybe it's because I have a male and you have a female character, but that scene reads very differently to me. I think to me, what's relatively made clear, both in the 3.x patches and elsewhere, is the degree to which the Americ does not have many peers. Like, he says this in the conversations you have with him during the meal, for instance, and how he basically cannot communicate and open up to a degree, especially once Estinian leaves. It's like why Estinian was his right-hand man. And the Warrior of Light is an embodiment of the dreams he aspires to be able to do, and also someone he is a peer with to some degree and can treat as such, and an ally and a comrade. You know? That's my read anyways. But I think we have a propensity to immediately go to ship when there's any amount of, like, not even intimate, but for lack of a better word, like intimate connection that I don't mean in a romantic way. He's so awkward when asking us for Y'all telling me you've never been awkward with friends or with people where you've spent, like, again, he spent his entire life within a social circle with specific bounds, parameters, and expectations, and for once is able to effectively exist within the confines of peers outside of that specific social circle. I'm not saying that they don't have a fondness for us. I'm just saying our propensity to immediately go ship. Maybe not always great. But hey, there's a reason that they're very ambiguous about it with the writing. So I'm not saying that there's no room for your interpretation. How did we even get on the topic of bloody intimate? It's Dallas. The trick is to just not let him pull it down to that level infinite. A pair of characters I'm definitely curious about to know is the late Lord and Lady Boral. Aymeric doesn't say much about them, but they are instrumental in his upbringing. If I'm not mistaken, we get a little bit about them in the short story of Aymeric in Chronicles of Light Volume 1. Speaking of, I'm very excited for Chronicles of Light Volume 2. I'm a chronic shipper. I don't ship it, but I did miss my first time going through. But when I saw it again, Thancred makes a comment about if he was any more obvious. Yeah. What I appreciate with the writing of the game is that they keep it ambiguous, that people can form their own internal headcanons, which makes them happy. Yeah, they're very good at that. So don't take my poo-pooing as an immediate, well, I'm the law nerd, so clearly I'm correct. I should go focus on level 5s because I'm about to run out of room for the level 5s otherwise. At the very least, Hien likes Lise if you can't convince. I genuinely do not know where the evidence for that one is. Every cutscene they're in together after they have alone time in jail, Hien will look at Lise unless he's talking. Yeah, well, that's because she's also a fellow leader and so. How does looking at someone? What? What? You've lost me on that one. I'm listening, Amara, but you've lost me so far. I'm still listening. I mean, Tam's with you, so you're not alone. I also wish the player base allowed for more platonic love readings because I feel like forcing romance where it can be platonic devalues friendship in a way I find a little sad. Yeah. I do think it's not actually that I dislike shipping inherently. I think it's kind of what V's getting to. My problem is that it is frustrating when any kind of relationship that is close immediately means romantic. Like that, I find that very frustrating. It's not that I have a problem with romance. If someone else is talking, Hien is still looking at least. I'll have to rewatch the cutscenes, see what you're talking about. Do you have any like specific prime examples? Because within the confines of that must mean everything after the step, which the only cutscenes they're in together are when you're in Yanxia Part 2 for the most part then. Because he is someone who's like sly, but he is very direct about a lot of things. So like the fact that I can't think of any textual evidence to that point is what I find weird. Well, I mean, I'm just playing off what you were saying, dude. There was a panel with Yoshi wherein a fan asked if we could date, and he gently tried to say nah, pointing out if they did, what will happen if the NPC goes somewhere else. Yeah, you're never gonna get canonical dating with the Wool. It's just not gonna happen because of the absolute. So like, let me explain why. On a practical level. Okay, you Warrior of Light dates, but they only choose one person, and that's the person you're dating. Do you know how many people would be furious about that? Like, no one would be happy. Literally one section of people might be happy, but almost no one would be happy. People are asked, why not others? Why am I being I'm a romantic or an ace, or I don't want a relationship. Why do I have to date this person? Other people are like, why can't I date these other people? And also that character now is effectively firmly affixed to the story in a way where you can't meaningfully remove them from it at any point. Right? So, you've got that issue. Now, what happens if you provide multiple characters? Okay, well, why is it still not more characters? You're still gonna have that issue. And also, Now you have that issue about making them a fundamental part of the story and stuck to the Warrior of Light and the narrative, like a times a billion, you know? The only ship I fully stand with is Azem, Warrior of Light, because you need to love yourself. We have a close relationship with Graha and the twins, but I don't feel any romance to them, even objectively from the game, cutscenes, and dialogue choices. Right. Whereas, like, other people definitely read the Graha thing as, like, the sheer level of closeness he feels towards you. Like, some people read that intimately, or read that romantically. For me, I just read it very, like, literally, he spent 100 years waiting for you and held the line just for a chance to save the world. And also, you not only were... Your myth was not only the lodestar that carried them through 100 years on the first. Not only did you save the first, but also you had, but also now he gets to live his dream fighting by your side, right? He gets to all he wanted was to adventure, and now he gets to do that with arguably the greatest adventure of all time, if not at least of recent years. I haven't specifically seen my brain, but I remember multiple balls between the point and you going back to Yangsha. Well, there's not a lot of scenes where you're talking. I'll have to go look at those cutscenes rather than just saying that apropos of nothing. It's but I hear ya. I'll look into it for sure. Also consider if you're bonded, that throws a different kind of wrench in the works. Yeah, they already kind of did that with the Mahjong voice lines. Some of them are pretty sus. Nothing more than just voice lines. Yeah, I feel like Alice and Graha feel like hero worship crush. I agree with you on that, Tim. I think it's very different. I definitely, like, I am absolutely in the camp of, Alice has a type of crush on the Warrior of Light. That I think it's textual. But I don't think it's immediate, like, I think it's more nuanced and complex than just, like, Alice want to date that, you know? But that's my take. No, that's Warrior of Light is canonically too head-ass to realize anyone fancies them and their only true love is adventure. I mean, at least the second part of that. The first part, debatable, though broadly I would agree. The second part, unequivocally, yes. Like, I do, for my part, think of the Warrior of Light as adventure sexual, or at least adventure romantic. So, you know, take that as you will. Oh, actually, I should go back and do that. Plus, a very evident issue in that regard from my love and deep space experience, wherein they gave us options that there will be an almost certain animosity from certain love candidates towards each other. Yeah, that's also less healthy. That's not good. I don't know. With Love and Deep Space, I don't know how they tackle it, so I'm not gonna judge harshly on that. But in a vacuum, from what you were saying, that sounds fucking awful. I would rather not deal with people's jealousy bullshit in games. Thank you very much. What's the minimum age for the Warrior of Light to be starting their adventure? Well, we're an adult, so. And we're not presumably a Charlian. So I would argue that pretty unequivocally 18 would be the minimum starting age. It also depends on what the legal drinking age is, which seems to just be adulthood as far as we can tell. So yeah, 18 minimum. The Warrior of Light emphatically is not a child, and I can tell you that because there are multiple quests in which they make points to tell children that they cannot join the Adventurers Guild, including the most recent Rising. So we're definitely not. We're definitely an adult. It's us ripping a monster open with a giant blade and Alice looking up with sparkling eyes as blood splatters everywhere as we emerge covered in a piece of monster. Yeah. I personally see Gra as an adorable younger brother despite the fact that he's older than us mentally. Well, yeah, well, that creates a whole, like, that's a whole thing. Is like, what does it mean to be... I do think at some point, like, what the age of a thing is going to be kind of conversation that does come up. Because what does it mean to contain the memories of other and to merge memories? Is something that they kind of had to contend with. I mean, G'raha Tia is neither G'raha that went to sleep nor the Exarch. The G'raha Tia we know, the Exarch and that G'raha Tia that slept have merged into one entity. And that entity shows both a level of youth that the Exarch didn't quite have, and a level of maturity that definitely Crystal Tower G'raha did not go in with. What in the Sam Hell Tarnation? No, please change back. I want to. What was going on there? No! Was he a Ninja Turtle? Was he Raphael? I have so many questions! Don't leave me! I forgot to turn on Afterburner. I need to turn my... Oh my... Yeah, my PC is overheating. Let's turn that up. Let's get some cool air in there. Ugh. Also, how's audio, by the way? I never did do an audio check. Yeah, it looks like a Raphael combo. Yep. Penny, good to see, glad to have you. The Beaver Fountain. Elio, what in the hell's glam changes? That's even worse. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not turtling enough for the Turtle Club. Turtle. Okay. I should probably just start doing combat content a little bit. I can always do more Fana later. I will do this mecha if I get pilot, otherwise I will head out. Although honestly with current, I will get. Oh, I got a text message from my sister for the birthday. Oh, I didn't get it. Okay. Cool. Well, that frees me from my mortal coil. Okay. Let's do... Trials already does not... Let's do Paladin. I will say one downside of not being leveled, or everything being leveled, is I can't, like, level something while also doing roulettes. Bummer. It's okay. I already got the bulldozer, so I'm good. Mara. Hey, let's go. Yeah.
Are you ready to get down?
If you haven't not read the most recent short story, you absolutely should.
The Upstarts Cruiserweight campaign.
It's about Elio, the Dancing Green.
Can you keep up with the rhythm? We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops with each step. On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
Prize on shields. Good. Disco Inferno.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Wait for it to move again.
An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
And here we go. Celebrate good times.
Come on, show me your moves.
One, two, three, four. Woo!
You're up, dancers. Let's turn up the heat. Try to keep up now.
The fever's taken hold. Can the upstart keep up with Dancing Green?
Dance like there's no tomorrow. Let's finish with style.
Perfect groove.
Not bad, but I reckon you've got more in you. Back to it, dancers. Show us some electrifying moves.
One, two, three, four. My Kotang is doing a good job, and I appreciate it.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn.
Don't go early. Wait for it. Stay on the outside. Frogs are gonna explode.
Oh no, that was too much
One,
for the
two,
challenger.
three, four. One, two.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Stay on the inside. Nope, it's called that.
The challenger's down. Is this the end?
One, two, three, four. Woo!
Dancers, take it away. Yeah, baby. I feel the fever coming on again.
The Knights reached a fever pitch. All eyes are on Dancing Green.
Starting on the right.
Dance like there's no tomorrow.
Swap. Stay. Swap. Swap. Stay. Swap. Swap.
Let's finish with style. You're burning up the dance floor, baby. Come on, show me your moves.
Pop. Sprint. Run the gap.
We're just getting started. Keep
snaps.
moving, baby.
1, 2, 3, 4. Swap.
Ha! Effortlessly dodged.
Mitigate.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn.
Go to light. Get ready to move. Stay on the outside. 2 snaps. 1, 2. Snaps. 2, 3, 4.
The challenger rises again. Can they turn this around?
Show us some electrifying moves.
Never break anyone.
Looks like someone
4.
is holding back.
Gilded Dancer. Don't sprint, don't attack. If you're just res, don't attack. You have invulnerability for 5 seconds. Let healers heal you. Rotate.
It's
That
all
tank
over.
deserves a calm.
Until next time.
It's greed because I don't need anything. Test. Good to see you. Good to have you. Happy name day. Look around. Elio, what the hell? Sorry, Elio. How do you not get it is not my question. Disco time. Because the Warrior of Light dance never really came up much in the MSQ. I mean, look at all your emotes. I'm only Mike here. So Mimi, good to see you. Glad to have you. Dancing on your birthday. His accent and vernacular is so American, not used to it. I mean, makes sense. His parents would be. We know his parents are from outside of the dome. They're from. Because remember, like in the short story, we know his mother had been living outside the dome before she had him. So he grew up with parents who both would have had an American accent. Yeah. And also he idolizes his father. I love how you're still calling out in the tone that makes it sound less like it's just for yourself and more like a Mount Farm calls. I mean, that's you. I cannot say this enough. Do you want to get better at this game? Do calls for yourself. Do calls. Do calls. Do calls. Doesn't have to be for other people. Do it for yourself. But say mechanics out loud. Or whatever works to practice doing the thing. Hey, one comm. At least there's one comm. Dude, I do so much stuff with T that I actually don't have a lot of comms on Elio, so I haven't been able to get mentor. I want to do the Savage for this. Yeah, V, we got to do the M5 Savage, because that'll be a bunch of fun with the disco. I love that you still, yeah. I think Savage of the Fight is my favorite of all time. It's so good. Also, happy birthday. Thanks, Des. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that one with you, V. The lyrics for Ride the Rhythm make so much sense after reading the short story. I don't know the lyrics. Are there official lyrics, Yukio, or are the lyrics only unofficial ones? 1000% on the do your own calls things. It will only help you. It will only help when you have to do the calls for a group. Yeah, it's kind of in the same vein of if you want to really learn something, learn it well enough to teach it, and try to teach it and explain it to other people. That is the #1 way to like concrete knowledge. I can tell you what. I'm feeling good if you're having fun streaming. Oh, that's tough, V. V, can you remind me in 30 minutes or an hour to update you about where I'm at? Because I'm still in a very torn place. Official lyrics? Sweet. Yeah, let's pull up the official lyrics then. Also, when you say official lyrics, just to be clear, you don't mean... Man, I need to buy the CDs so I have these on hand. Actually, how much is the Dawn Trail official CD? You don't mean someone put a YouTube that says official lyrics, right? I only say that because a bunch of the YouTube channels will say official lyrics before there are official lyrics, and it drives me crazy. This is almost as bad as Wikis. $40 for a CD. I don't need it that bad. I need to save up for tickets for FanFest. Okay, good. We have an official plot. Okay, write them. Get down, turn it up, take it off, have some fun, break out, try your luck, don't stop till the morning comes. You just gotta believe, seeing's believing now, baby. No one said that life be easy, working hard from 9 to 5, grinding daily, nightly, weekly, turning left to the right, ain't no end in sight. City breaking, people shaking, selling low and buying high. Brothers, mothers, lovers lately, everybody's tired, just trying to stay alive. Shed your skin tonight, we're all waiting here for you, in the ring tonight. Hey now, what you got to lose? Get down, turn it up, take it off, have some fun. Break out, try your luck, don't stop till the morning comes. Rough house, stand your ground, fisticuffs, get your fix. Showdown, final round, free for all, this is it. You're looking for a change of pace to move and groove and celebrate. The music loud, our spirits free, we're everything you'll ever need. Lift them faces up high, all of my ladies. Why you standing there? Got them good times, get them here. Lace them aces up tight, all of my mates, yeah. Why you standing there? Ride that rhythm, ride it here. Come and find something special, something unexpected. Up here on top of the world tonight. No, you won't regret it. So forget your worries, go on and lose your mind. Find your something special in a world of perfection. Up here on top of the world tonight, find that true connection. Go on, make your move, and watch it change your life. No one said that life be easy, working hard from 9 to 5. Grinding daily, nightly, weekly, turn it into the left and to the right. Ain't no end in sight. So much time spent chasing rainbows and wondering on the other side. To life's illusions, why not let go? Kiss that you goodbye. There's no more need to hide. Shed your skin tonight, in the ring tonight. Come, find something special, something unexpected, up here on top of the world tonight. No, you won't regret it, so forget your worries. Go on and lose your mind. Find your something special in a word, perfection. Up here on top of the world tonight. Find that true connection. Go on and make your move and watch it change your life. You just got to believe. Seeing's believing now, baby. You just gotta believe. Seeing's believing now, baby. Honestly, I don't know if I'll do a lyrical lore on that. If I do a lyrical lore on that, I might just do a lyrical lore on all of the songs from the tier, because all of them actually tell you a lot about their, all 4 of them are like very strong and specific. Yay, snakes are done. Brings up thirsty for the wool from, oh, I do calls for myself all the time. The tone of your voice making it sound like it was for others that amused me. Yeah, I feel like calling it like it's for others is the best way to... I find the best way to remember stuff, rather than doing it just like... If you just say it or mutter it, I find it's a lot more useful to call it like it's for someone. It's more memorable. That's how it got good at the last mechs of the X5, yeah. Primal's version has lyrics. No Primals, yeah. Brings up thirsty for full. The official lyrics are on the forum, but the Primals version sings with those lyrics. Perfect, thanks. Snake Lady's done. There was new one unleashed when fan lyrics included cow for some reason. Jesus lordy. Oh my god, my mom just found a cinnamon roll cat bed. Wait, what? According to the fan lyric, it's cow. Moo. Sugar Riot's theme is also pretty. Sugar Riot's theme is a riot. I really like it. V says, does anyone want crafting or gathering XP right now for Feyna? So I don't know if V's offering to help or just work with them, but yeah. If anybody wants help learning, progressing your crafters or gatherers, V is offering to help. Or I believe so. Okay, right now normal raid and alliance raid are taken up, so I'm gonna do. I don't want to do high level dungeon that bad. I'm literally gonna finish all of normal raid and trials before I even start doing alliance raid, or the high end raids, because dungeons take so much time. Actually, funny, pound for pound, I wonder how much dungeons can't be more than like 25 minutes, right? And a trial's probably what, 13. I don't think I've quite finished up Arcosodra. No, I have not quite finished. I'm gonna go to Ilsabar. Oh, clouds! Leave me, you mighty clouds! Oh, red alert! Okay, red alert in 5 minutes. Never mind. That's what we're doing. Metric ton of it. Unless you get Aether coming research. Yeah. Shion! Good to go. I want to get the cactus cat bed that Mr. Happy has. Yeah. Yeah, that was really cute. Okay, if anybody wants, if you are on Curl, Crystal Curl, there's a red alert happening in 4 minutes. If you don't know what that is, you'll get a frick ton of stuff for Feyna from the red alerts. I hope for all that is holy that this time it's a gathering one, because every single time it's only been crafting. What to do in the meantime? Moon mines, they beckon. No, the moon mines, they beckon again. I'm just saying. Also, speaking of metric shit ton of Aether, how y'all feeling about this relic phase? I think this light grind is fantastic. I think this is it's so smart for them, because think about it this way. One, it's not a terrible grind. You could just make real meaningful progress of it pretty quickly. And you could grind it if you want to, or you could just get your daily bonus, and you could do either way. We help a bunch of new players in Sprouts, so everybody who needs to help get through content and stuff is getting people to help them immediately. Or if anybody else just wants to do specific dungeons, they're getting queues much faster. So that's all great. I think my only one issue really is I wish there was some way in which it continued past when you finished it, because it's a good one time, but I wish you could. I love tombstones. They should never get rid of tombstones, but I wish that they also had a tertiary grind you could do at the same time. If you could do tombstones, or you could do, I don't know, 1,000 instead of 10,000 light, 1,000 light, and for each 1,000 light you get another relic or something. I that's a weird number, but just something that you could, options. You need to get back to Moonrot. Moonrot will always be here. The thing is with Moonrot, being behind is not a problem. It is literally designed so that catching up is convenient and easy. I haven't yet started the grind, but in concept, I think it's a good system. Yeah, I almost kind of hope they do more like this light grind, or at least do it once every relic, because stuff that actively incentivizes people to use the duty roulette in that way is a major boon for the rest of the community outside of just those people, just the people doing the relic. And you also have, for instance, the one-time crafter step is great because it rewards people to go do some of the fates for the bicolor gemstones, and rewards people for having crafters or doing crafting. And if you don't, you might not be able to get it right away for cheap, but the prices came down really fast, right? So. I'm reliving in the screams of the damned while bathing in the aether given by my roots. I've only seen the same 2 red alerts show up over and over. One of them is only crafter, the other is all 3 gatherers. Yeah, I haven't seen the second one you described. I haven't seen the gatherer ones even once. Rachel, good to see you, glad to have you, and Brian's good to see you, glad to have you. I'm going to stop on the moon to say hi hi for your birthday, but you can only go to Cosmic at your home world. Well, I can hop out and say, Brian, but thank you for the sentiment's great. I appreciate the sentiment. If you didn't have a meeting in 20 minutes, it would be hopping on for the red alert. Yeah, bummer. I love this relic quest. I've been slow lifing it, just doing dailies, no grind, and I'm 7 out of 10 the way there. Yeah. What instance? I think instance 2. Well, yeah, actually, I think I might have ended up swapping instances. I am in instance 2. Nope, I am right. I love this relic. Blah, blah, blah. Though I admit I like that you only need to do it once. Farming light for additional heavens where relic was tiring. Yeah. No, I agree. What I think the better version of that infinite would be is if you could an either or system where you could use 1,500 tomestones, or you could do either 1,500 tomestones or some sort of secondary. Yes! Finally, the gathering one. Where? Oh, there's the gathering point for them. Is it just... Yeah, it is just get 16. Okay. Oh, wait, right now you get the GP back, so this should go really fucking fast now. You know what? From now on, I will make sure to do... Yeah, I'll do the Nalthal's Tiding and Mountaineer's Gift, and that should get it each time. Yes, this is a modified small team. It's Carrots of Happiness Forge Ahead version. It's basically just a piano version of Carrots of Happiness. Art of Ember. And all that's just a version of Footfalls, so. So like the same theme they use in Mare Lematorum. There's no reason you can't keep doing those same roulettes. Yeah. Tam, I mean by the same light well is full. I have capped heliometry several times. Yeah. But you could use that heliometry to go buy the other relics if you haven't already got them. And if you already do have them, one of the things you could do is, if you already do have them, is you could spend those relics on crafted goods that you can make a good bank on, or you can save potentially for future patches on the off chance that they actually are relevant there too. I'm mad I ran Gabulhar with Somimi and I'm a little way away from level up. Bummer. I mean, you could probably get a little bit of XP from doing like you could do trial or... I gotta say, I appreciate all the piano versions of the music in the game. I just need some spare time to give her sleep so I can learn piano, play them. Yeah. You know what? Let me try doing Fisher. How bad is it? Let's find out. Oh, shit. And I've got... Okay, yeah, I just need Initiative Trout caught large jawed. Bait. Okay. The thing is, I don't know if it's an ambitious or it's a modest. The thing that sucks is there's no fishing log for this. So there's no way to like know like there is when normally fishing. Okay, so it was a 2. Okay, initiative try is a 2. Okay, cool. Let's pop this. Let's identical cast. double hook. It should give me 2. If I'm lucky, it will be 3 out of 5. 3 and then the triple would be a 5. Yeah, no, that's what I feared. Okay, we're gonna go that. We're gonna go into prize catch. I'm gonna go cast shift, and then I'm gonna at least do 1 ambitious lure. Because it's a 2, we're gonna get 2 ambitious lures off. And come on, lucky day. Let's go. I just wanted to get gold on that, so I had gold on all the missions. Okay, what ones am I still missing? I'm missing botanist. Okay, that's right here, so I'm gonna do that too. Size. Okay, we're gonna go up. Sorry, I'm gonna need to focus for a second. Innovation. Waste not. Ah, missed it. That's fine. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Advanced touch. Oh, okay. Well, that makes my life easy. Where's my synthesis? Okay, we'll just do careful synthesis until I see it. Ah, it's over here. Veneration. That gives me, what, 300 score? Yeah, so I need to do a second one. Manipulation, innovation, waste not, cycle. Lucky, I will get a precise touch after. Nope, it's fine. I don't even need to do the Myra God's Blessing. Hey, that works. I can work with that. No, I know that it tells you large jaw, Amara. I'm saying it does not tell you. I'm saying there is no fishing guide to be able to check the specifications of the other stuff for a fish, which is bad. As someone who does a lot of ocean fishing, the fact that there's no option to have more of the data set for the fish like you would with normal is a bad thing. And I don't quite understand why they did it that way. Okay. I am gonna go travel out to the other one because I want to get gold from each. Actually, if I can just head out to this. Also, the language that they use around ambitious and precision and all that is just bad because, for instance, it says large jaw, but you've got large fish and large jaw fish, but in nowhere does it meaningfully and easily explain that, for instance, like powerful hook set is, it just says negates the inefficient hooking set, not effective with certain fishes, right? Ambitious lure attracts fish with large jaws and increases your chances. But the thing is that terminology, large jaw, isn't used everywhere when talking about the fish. And so it's very hard to know what exactly language is learning about what thing. And it's worse in English than it is in Japanese. I need to take a quest. Which of the quests? I need botany. Okay, let me catch up on you guys. There's no reason I can't keep doing roulettes, but also consider I don't want to do a mindless grind. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is that you can do them if you want to, or you cannot. Like, you have choices, right? So it's good choices. I gotta say, I appreciate all the piano. Yeah, we got that. The roulettes for Aether I found to be fun, but I also feel like I brought out a lot more of the uncommon duties, so it's a nice change of pace. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I have a question about the face of the moon. Is it a rock or is it a face that looks like a rock? What are you... What, Dallas? For the relic, the part that irks me is that I know that the tombstone step and I'm collecting crazy amounts of tombstone. Yeah, but have you collected all of the prior relics? Because if not, you still would need those for the other step anyways, right? And the other thing is there's so many other things to spend heliometry on. It's not like that's the only thing you're waiting on and like you're capping out and then not being able to. I mean, alternatively, you could just cap out and then be able to immediately buy other ones the second you get it, right? Careful synthesis. I wish they unlocked the ore vendor so when light was done we could just go nuts. Well, when light is done you can go nuts though. I may have misunderstood something on that one. Innovation, basic touch. And we go. I don't have the other stage 1 relics yet, but also I could buy crafter mats with them. Yeah, exactly. I wish they had unlock ore vendor. Yeah, so I think I misunderstand something on that. Have you paid the Fisher price yet? I think Dallas is just making jokes. Feels bad when RNG gives you 5 crystal towers in a row, but I take that as a sign to maybe stop for the night or span different roulettes. True. However, counterpoint, if there's at least 1 sprout in those roulettes, you're allowing people to continue the story, right? If there's no sprouts, I kind of get why people get irked. It's also why I kind of feel like it would have been better for their part for them to give you more light the lower the trial or alliance raid rather than the higher it is, because then people would have been more excited to see Crystal Tower rather than Crystal Tower. You're incentivizing people to effectively just quit out of Crystal Tower, right? By doing that. Now, I think people who do that, you shouldn't do that unless you have to for some reason. But, like, you do kind of create a system where people who already don't want to do it now kind of would rather just skip out on that, wait 30 minutes, and then go do a different one. Now they still don't have control. I would also point out that I think also 14's community tends to have a bit of a borked perspective on duty roulettes. Because duty roulettes are, you are being rewarded for helping others. It's not just so you can do whatever you want. If you want to do whatever you want, that's why you pick the specific thing you want to sign up for rather than doing the roulette. But that's my opinion. Elio, are we ranting about fishing in terms of such? The terminology was added later. The terms used to be worse. Yeah, the terms did used to be worse. And actually, that's a case of them specifically taking feedback from the forums. A lot of the fixes actually to some of the fishing terms specifically came from posts on the forums, very specific posts on the forums that were very well worded and very useful and constructive. I remember because I specifically was reading those forum posts when some of the changes happened, and they beat for beat actually implemented those changes. My youngest pitbull is very interested in Elio and keeps whining when I mute the stream to listen to 14 cutscenes. Aww. Everything was big, yeah. Trips of church always. The only thing I really used for fishing, one was the chum, so it's faster. I have no idea if I'm doing it right. I'm gonna fast explain this in case anybody cares. For fishing, the ambitious and the precision lure are just, if you want to simplify, do you want 1 exclamation point or 2 exclamation point fish? It's a little more complicated than that, but if you look at Fisher, if you see you've got the precision hook set, powerful hook set, and the modest lure and ambitious lure, basically if you want 2 exclamation point fish, use ambitious lure. If you want 1 exclamation point fish, use the modest lure. So that's what these do. You can use each lure up to 3 times in each cast. Chum makes the fish respond faster. Identical cast, the last fish you got, you'll get again. Prize catch, you'll get a big fish every time. Surface slap, you will not get the fish you just got again. Hook, normal hook, double hook, get 2 of the fish instead of 1. Triple hook, get 3 of the fish. Sometimes it's 3 and 5 rather than 2 and 3, but it just depends. Fishing has depth. It's like a game within itself. For tombstones, all the ones that I want, yes, yeah. I'm unlocking the new planet. Nice, nice, yeah. Book of Blood. I think 2 of 5 of those runs had new sprouts. Yeah. Well, at least there's that. I cheered when I got near yesterday. Nice, yeah. I need Crystal Tower raids for my boss here, Relic. Yeah, that's the other like benefit of doing boss. Like there may be people doing Crystal Relics to get their loathsome memories. Like there's multiple ways you can work on multiple things at the same time. Yeah, I do wish the amount of light wasn't dependent on what level of duty you're doing. I do think it's good that they do that. I just think they should invert it. Yeah, I use those if needed. I'm just saying I haven't found it to make much difference with the red alerts. Just making them back faster seems to make the most difference. Yeah, it's hard to know. I haven't done a bunch of the fishing, so it may be that there's so few fish in the pond that you don't have to worry about what you're going to get. That is one possibility. In which case, I would still say double or triple hook would be useful, because if you do double hook twice, then you'll have enough fish. Like, here, let's test this real quick. Fisher... Initiate. Bait's already initiated. Okay, we're gonna do Chum, Cast, Ambitious, and then I'll do a double hook. If there are other 2 exclamation points, it doesn't look like there's that many in there. Yep. Okay, then we do Chum. I shouldn't even need identical cast. Ambitious lures. 3 ambitious lures, and then a double hook. 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh. I fish too much. I know too much. And voila, done. Yeah, so you can easily do it in 2 consistently. Fishing, I feel, is for players with patience, and it rewards it. The first part of your statement's true. I don't know if I would necessarily say it rewards it. It's more... fishing will drive you insane in this game. It will break you. Like, for context, and I'm not very far into my journey of catching every fish, honestly. Here, let me pull up the fishing log in a second. What am I looking for? What the frick? I guess I'm looking for the tracker. That's what I'm looking for. I can't see it right now. I have my fish at level 100. That's all I will worry about that. Yeah. I mean, ocean fishing is fun, and you don't need to know a lot about fishing to make fun of have ocean fishing have a good time. It's just that fishing has a lot to it. But you see, Elio, that's what drew me to fishing. Yeah, like, in case you guys don't happen to know, let me increase the size of this. So the amount of fish in this game, I think each one of these, if I'm not mistaken, I believe it's 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Each page is 100. So there's 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,200, 1,300, 1,400, 1,500. Oh, well, 1,450 fish in this game, plus 300 more from all of the spearfishing. So, I'm doing okay at collecting all the fish, but I've been trying to go a little bit more systematically through the early ones. So, I actually have a few in ARR that I'm missing that I forgot about. But yeah. Fishing is a game unto itself. That's for sure. Let's see if I can get one more in before it finishes. Elio, I've drunk too deep of the forbidden knowledge. You mean the lore? Elio, no, I just know a lot about fishing. Well, fun fact! A lot of lore in this game is tied up in fishing, and people don't always reel that. If you actually read all of the fish, there's a bunch of like really interesting lore tidbits. For instance, a bunch of what we knew about Ultima Thule and the races that existed there before EE3 came out came from fishing. And EE3 actually takes a lot of the fishing lore and just uses that to inform us. So if you're a lore nut, you actually kind of have to be into fishing in this game. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Fishing is also like the most annoying thing to aim for specific fish for cooking, which I guess is good on Square Enix for that since I got to pay an extra retainer to have one of them catch fish for me. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna wait for this to end and then we'll go do stuff. Okay, here's my plan. If we got trial or normal raids, I'm gonna solo it. If it's alliance raid or dungeons, I'm just gonna grab some of you guys. The reasons I want to do trial and normal raids myself is mainly because, oh, I didn't realize this was actually an upper level. Oh, I'm a fool. Is mainly because I want the comms, because I want to try to get Mentor on Elio. I had Mentor on Blend, but I play too much. I play too much with you guys, so even though I play a metric fuck ton, I'd never get comms, because we've got full parties for the T community. I still don't have enough to buy anything that I particularly want. Okay. Swapping to Paladin. Trials are up for takes. Why isn't my shield breaking all the time? I don't see what Noctis likes about fishing. Look, ask the Japanese. As far as, look, just look at Yoko Taro's point. What was it that Yoko Taro said? Yeah, I'm going to do maybe a trial or two, and then I'll probably hop into Alliance Raid or Dungeon Runs if anybody wants to join. I know V was planning on joining me. Just swap over? Nope, still trials. I do only do fishing. The Yoko Taro comment, I think, is something like if it doesn't have fishing, it's not an RPG. I feel like Revisit mocks me when it procs on nodes that I'm doing for custom delivery and not on legendary and ephemeral nodes. Mood. I have never done anything but the crafting turn-in for custom deliveries, I'm gonna be honest. I DK how it is for you, but I haven't been getting a whole lot of comms on tank. I swapped to healer and was getting much more. Oh yeah, on average healers definitely get more comms. I get between 1 and 3. Usually if I'm lucky enough that I get lower level stuff and then put a ding, or like if I got Zodiark and I put a danger Dorito on me and people follow me, I get like all the comms. But otherwise I only get 1 to 2. As far as I can tell for Feyna, red alerts for Fisher is there's a 2 fish in the point and 1 pond, 1 small. Okay, that makes things simple. So literally 1 ambitious. Yeah. Yes! Let's get some music. Look, I know all of you all hate this music, but I find it catchy as hell. I find it a bop. Oh god, I haven't done normal in this for a while. I mean, it's probably easier than Savage. Strange comment to make. Yes, I pot in normal. Sue me.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
the queen.
In.
Beautifully dodged.
Sides. Slightly out of hitbox. To the left. In.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Passage.
Now to savor the sweet sting
I always
of
forget that doesn't
Honeybee's
hit do
charms.
anything in normal.
Oh, she's definitely feeling
There are
it
no
now.
towers. Just dodge.
Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know
Spread.
I can't.
Give people the space. Out of towers? Oh, there's only one round of towers. That's nice. In but avoid hearts.
Alas, her charms were not to be denied.
Back in melee. Out of her AoE.
I'll make you mine.
Mitigate. After first, go back. Go. Out of AoE.
Is everyone having a good time?
Mitigate. Side.
A little taste to make it interesting.
Sides. Explode in AoE. That gives you so much time, holy shit.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
Drops.
No hard feelings if I kill you?
In. Out. Stack. Mid.
What? Oh, you're kidding me. It didn't work? B is for
Alarm
brilliant.
pheromones. Run in circle. Wait for them to appear.
What's this? Honeybee has changed her routine.
Wait for go and go. Go. And we're good. Two. Get ready to run through.
Ooh, what a delightful battle
Run
this
through
is.
and sides. Pull back to center.
We're just getting started.
Mitigate. It's normal. It will not do damage.
Who's my obedient little bee?
Don't worry. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good. We'll be okay, man. We just can't take towers. Picto, you should be taking that. You only have 1 heart. Bad job, Picto. Out. Stay close. Don't touch heart. It's gonna be rough. Doing the rotate. AOE. Someone should LB. And good job. Co-tank did well.
It's all over.
They were taking towers, so good.
Until next time.
Power to them. Okay, what'd you guys say? Healer's got all the comms. Yeah, I can confirm as a healer main. Yeah, tank comms can be really hit or miss. Yeah, super hit or miss. After I realized I was 50 cards off from completing my triple try grind, nice. I picked my fish completion grind to avoid existential crisis of not having a long grind. Novaki, good see, glad to have you. I feel you on that. Here's how bad it is for me, Novaki, right now. One of the grinds I'm working on is the accursed. If you know, you know. I did roll on all of them. Yeah, okay, I did. I feel like I get more comms on tank if I use my home gang macro because people enjoy it. In my experience, Stam, the quickest way to not get comms is to use a macro, but that's just me. Getting beep ones already. Also, as far as I can tell, most Fena Fisher missions, if there's anywhere between 1 and 3 small and 1 and 3 large fish in the pond, depending on the mission. Yeah. Now that I'm not in Savage Trenches, I can listen to this a lot more. Yeah. So if a mission requires a specific cache, then the duty tells you if it's large or small, you know that's for. Yeah. My point is just the clarity on that is not great. Oh, your paladin can do sim stress. I love Honeybee. I swear back when I was getting into a community back in Endwalker, there was a whole thing in the community about making sure you give a comm and that a healer is a good person to comm by default. Giving a comm is a good, well, no, actually, you should, if players around you are not playing well, they should not be given a comm. Comms are given because someone was doing their role correctly. This is different philosophies for different people, but if you ask Elio, you only should give a comm to someone if they're playing their role well. If an off tank is midding, like if a Dark Knight off tank, right, is using Blackest Night on the main tank, they'll get a comm from me. If a healer is shielding more than absolutely bare minimum, or healing absolutely the bare necessity, then they get a comm. If DPS is on it with Limit Break, they get a comm. If it give people a comm because they're playing their role correctly. Don't just comm people by default. That's how you get bad healers. I mean, that's not how you get bad healers, but it's kind of how you get bad healers. Yeah, very debatable. Unlock new moon route. Nice, Shion. But I also try to spread the love around to see if helping newbies explain mechanics. Yes. Oh, if someone is maybe not the greatest player, but they're trying to help people, give them a comm. Absolutely. That is another time what is good. My point is, either people need to deserve a comm because they are playing their role well, and I mean well, not fine, well, or they're helping it in some other way. I know for some people you comm because they meme, but I'm gonna be honest, when people do macros, it drives me insane because it fills up the chat box. But I know for a lot of people, fun macros are really fun. But especially if you do goddamn ASCII art. If there was a negative comm, I would give you a negative comm if you do ASCII art. Please don't fill my part, the chat box with the entirety of your thing. Healer comms are understandable because as long as that's the name of the person, there is specifically useful information, right? Based on a person's portrait. Yeah, a lot of people will comm based on person's portrait. I think that's a bad thing to do personally because you're comming funny behavior rather than good play. But hey, what you gonna do? That's different people feel differently on that than me. Why do you suppose they made Honeybee a Southern Belle type? I mean, her dress, her outfit, her energy, everything about it, I think is just I think her being Southern Belle just feels right. I don't see much Southern pop stars these days. I mean, you do. You see a bunch of country pop. You just don't see it in like a because remember, like it's a they're a confluence of, and I'm gonna actually head out from here in case people want to meet up. I'm gonna head to Solution 9. Actually, you know, I'll head to the tea tree. Actually, I want to go to Solution 9 because I just want to hear the music right now. It's not any one thing. It's like a pastiche of different things, right? You've got idol pop star, but you've also got like Southern country belle rock charm. Calm, goddamn autocorrect had his head in the good out this morning. So how often have you heard the voice line she has if no one gets charmed at all in normal? Probably about as much as I haven't. Probably around 50-50. But I've only done it on normal, like, probably somewhere between 20 and 30 times, so I haven't done it that many times on normal. You're a very strong soldier, man. The grind, I'm not touching until I start to feel spicy. Yeah. Novaki, that's what where I'm, like, kind of just doing it bit by bit, where, and especially now, with the update that they just gave Palace of the Dead, it's slower obviously than Heaven on High because you can't do the Magicite method, but you know I can passively be working on on all the glams and stuff while also working on it, so it's a bit. I love calming the DPS who LBs correctly in a dungeon. Kind of hurt how rare it is. Yeah. Hot take, we should be able to give more than one calm. Maybe depends on the size of group, but more than one. I think the problem is that then that just becomes the default, right? I think one comm is better because then it's, in theory, the person who most deserves it gets it. So I don't think it's a hot take. I think comms should not be cheap. You know? That's my thought. Their efforts are to be applauded. Oh, DPS have gotten plenty of comms for being least on res priority. Yeah. I commed to Sam yesterday because they were doing the biggest greeds in M5 and timed them perfectly. Can you tell them a Sam main? Like, here's the thing, right? Is if someone's greeting and the healer has not said anything and they're never dying, then I get it. But if you are greed at all and you die, no come for you. My opinion. It's not necessarily the funny portrait, it's also just they put some effort into it. Sure. And also, again, to be clear, I'm not the end all be all on that one. So like, just because I wouldn't doesn't mean that like a reasonable mind can't say, hey, people putting an effort into a portrait isn't worthy of being commed. Please give comms. Com. I need them. Yeah. Jackbox games teach us that the funny is more important than following the rules. Like, you're not. You're right. You're right, V. Much to my chagrin, you're right. Commend people for making pretty portraits and playing well. Yeah. I agree. Sometimes I get an amazing tank and a grade A DPS and it hurts my soul just to put them both and calm the other. Yeah. I understand why being able to calm both would be nice. I think the problem is that what you would see is that you just get a bunch of also the people who do calm for the weekly would just give it to everyone as fast as possible just so they can get it and then stop. Not that really solves anything, but yeah, maybe one comp for light parties, two comps for full parties, except for how do you define the light party? Because light parties are something that, while a common mechanic that is for us to establish, there is no dead set light party. So unless it's preemptively saying this is your light party every time you go into a trial, how would you designate what that light party was? I very like the new POT update. For those of you who don't know, they updated Palace of the Dead with this last patch in 0.31, and holy fuckamoly. Now you get 5 levels instead of 1 level from silver chests, and you get 10 levels every time you beat a boss up to certain points. It is insane. You can go from 1 to 99 in Palace of the Dead now in like 2 hours, no problem. Like, just not even a question. I'm back to leveling Black Mage. There you go, yeah. What I do is someone makes an impression, I calm them. If no one does, then I give them my favorite portrait. That I give to my favorite portrait. Yeah, look, there is no universal philosophy on this one, right? Okay, I'm gonna do another normal raid or trial, then V, you wanna do an alliance raid with me? And V, do you potentially wanna, oh, V's right here. Here, I'm gonna just grab you anyways. V, hear me out. What if instead you played Dancer so that when we did alliance raid, actually, you know, let's just do a high level dungeon. So if you do Dancer, so that way I don't have to fight for DPS, and you just dance the dance partner of the tank. I'm just saying. If anybody wants to join for alliance raids later, feel free to come by. Can I join the Alliance raid? Yeah, Shion. I just asked that if we are joining Alliance raid, I am trying to go fast, so please do try to, like, maximize DPS. Deadberry, good to see you, glad to have you. I'm not saying you gotta, like, be potting, but I am saying, like, just try to be on it with DPS, please. I still need to do Stormblood Mega Dungeon. Do you mean Heaven on High, Demins? Is that what you mean? Oh, Tam, you're headed out. Have a good one. Thanks so much for joining in. It was great talking to you. Light party versus full party. Dude. Oh, 4-man, like dungeons. Okay, yep, sorry. I thought it meant you can comp 2 people if you have a full party, 8 players, and only 1 if you have a light party. Yeah. That is what Tam was getting at. I just didn't process it. I want to do Palace of the Dead, but it has been so stormy in my area to the point of Wi-Fi taunts me for fun. Ooh, that's no fun, Novaki. Yeah, the biggest tower in the pirate. Yeah, Heaven on High. Heaven on High, yep. Okay, let's... Instant. Okay, give me something fun. Give me a fun dungeon. Give me a fun dungeon. Fun dungeon. It's my birthday. Give me a fun dungeon. Well, at least it's hard mode. Actually, I would have preferred normal, frankly. Man, they really are giving hard mode Realm Reborn stuff like the Dickens. I desperately want to know why it seems statistically hard mode A Realm Reborn dungeons are so much more common, and if it is just an illusion of the mind of statistics where there's just so many more dungeons in A Realm Reborn. Good news, due to having run the second wall so many times, I found the attack patterns are easier to read than before. Yeah, turns out if you do the same thing multiple times and try to learn, you get better. I don't mean that, like, I don't mean that pretentiously, I just mean that, like, sincerely. Like, the amount of people I have dealt with who are just like, oh, I just can't get better. It's like, no, you can. You might be slower than the average person, you might be more of a struggle, but you can get better. You just have to be willing to put in the effort. Like, and be okay that it may take time. There has never been a player that I have not seen be able to get better. I've seen people struggle and maybe not, like, be on the same level, but there's no one who can't get better. Not a one. Now, I think part of the problem is that a lot of people don't enjoy the process of getting better, or I think in some cases don't allow themselves to enjoy that process and get in their own head about it. And so because of that, don't get better. But I do think some people just genuinely don't enjoy the process of trying. Of putting in that extra effort to try and take the next step rather than just doing whatever's comfortable. I don't know. Maybe that's mean of me, but that's been my experience for sure. Monkey paw curls. Yeah, straight up. IDK, you tell me, look at the graphs. There's so many dots. Yeah, there's so many... I mean, I guess we could just plot it along the line of looking at how many dungeons are in A Realm Reborn, and then also mix that crossed against how many dungeons there are in A Realm Reborn crossed against what the higher likelihood, like what the average is, and then on top of that, look at the fact that, for instance, I'm stunned, so I can't move. So this is a sprout here. So this is a sprout, right? So if this person's a sprout, if they're only in Heaven's Word, statistically speaking, if they unlocked all the Realm Reborn dungeons, like 80% of their dungeons are only available from A Realm Reborn. So all it takes is one sprout who might have already done this dungeon before, but way brings down the possibilities of things, because especially how many are, dungeons are story dungeons, particularly starting with around Shadowbringers, when there were no hard modes anymore. Why is the crab moving so slow? Does Bard have a slow that I forgot about? If you are playing tank, don't forget you have arm's length, which slows enemies, and you have reprisal to attack you, and a reprisal, which does extra mitigation. Don't forget all your tools. They are handy, dandy, and make your healer's life much easier. Yeah, all range fits will have the heavy. Okay, yeah. Can you tell that I like Fizz range is probably the, well, I don't play caster much either. I don't play DPS much at all, frankly. In case you guys didn't notice, Captain Madison is one of the guys that was in the original Sasasha, and he got turned into fucking Davy Jones because of failing Leviathan, so he got repeated tempered. And if you get repeatedly tempered, you your physical form starts to degrade as well. Learning is always important. You just need to try. Also keeping your eyes peeled like Souls-like boss. Yeah, we've only gotten 3 dungeons so far, and it's looping, Lunar Subterrane, Pygothon. Those are good dungeons, though, at least. That's a good set of dungeons. Thank you for the Peloton. Oh, that's another thing. If you are a dancer and you want to comp from me, use Peloton. That is all, or sorry, not dancer, but a Fizz ranged. All you need really to like almost certainly secure getting a Peloton or a comp from me is Pelotoning in an alliance raid or a dungeon. That's about it. If you even have them unlocked in the first place, which if you did Anima Relic, you probably did. Yeah. Some people don't enjoy the process of trying, staring, and generated art disc. Yeah. I have the benefit of I really enjoy trying to improve bit by bit, which means that I don't necessarily have to be great. I just have to do a lot, and over time I will get much better. As long as you let yourself enjoy the process of improving, you will get so much better. I promise. That Sprout factors why I assume level 50 ARs are so common. Yeah, almost certainly. I think what's surprising to me is how many Sprouts have been unlocking the hard mode dungeons. That's what kind of surprises me. I mean, I'm glad. I think that's a good thing. As annoying as it is as a veteran to be dealing with, it bodes well that they're bothering to like unlock them and do that side content. My problem was getting in my own head, being overwhelmed by others not explaining basics to me. Yeah, that's fair. And just expecting me to understand how to navigate the balance, be familiar with mechanics and Shadowbringer race. Yep, that's fair. People just being like, well, you should know, is not helpful. I will say, one way you can help people give you good information is be responsible for your own information in that ask for help. If anyone gives you shit when you ask for help, fuck them. That's on them. A, and B, when someone, like, ask for help so people know you want it, and then when you get it, accept it. Make sure you accept it. Like, be clear, like, oh, thank you for that. That is helpful. Because I have seen a lot of people talk about how they don't know what to do, and that sucks. I've seen another side of it, which is people try to help and get people be like, I don't fucking need your help, or on the other end. Now, I don't think that's the bigger problem, but I think it's worth remembering that if you want more of a behavior, it's useful to positively reinforce it, you know? Be the change you want to see. Bard is heavy weapon skill. There's a leg strike or something like that. Yeah. Elio, we know you didn't play as a spoony bard that often. Yeah. No, I mean, when I'm playing Fizz range, I play dancer anyways. You remember how much Aether you got from Paglethon? Oh, you're asking, yeah. I didn't check. If the trend holds, I'll get it again. I'll make a note. I remember when the dungeon first came out, this boss was bugged. Oh, yeah? Do tell, Amaro. Blessed be the Peloton fighting autocorrect. Yeah, no, we're good. No worries. My favorite brick joke in the dungeon is Parrot that shit talks you, and the minions you get from the dungeon is surprisingly silent and docile Parrot. Somebody finally learned how to hold their mouth shut. Okay. Bard gets the LB for the Peloton. Okay, who wants to bet V gets double comms? I certainly didn't get them. That is actually pretty good, though, Infinite. Me as a Fizz range, what's my purpose? I guess Peloton. You know how he shoots someone repeatedly until you deal enough damage or they die, and then he swaps to someone else? He used to never stop doing that because the damage was set too high. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I got a bit of a sass when I told them I was overwhelmed and had questions. There's a reason I don't talk to anyone for my first static anymore. I don't think any of them are still active either, yeah. So that's not telling. Okay, what is, yeah. Doing a Cult Crescent, I was not expecting a Jolly Tomberry. Archive is the best! I love Archive! I only got one. I tried to leave fast so they calm you. Thanks for thinking of me. Yeah. Look, I'm not perfect, and T's not perfect, but that is why, like, T tries to be a place where I will go out of my way to try and help people, even sometimes maybe when people would rather not get helped, but I will always be try to be very positive and helpful about it. Okay. Let's do a normal raid. We'll do Alliance raid once Tank is in need. Speaking of which, if you want to join our community, come join us at discord.gg/Eorzean archives. You can join us for all the events that we have throughout the week, many and different ones. We have Lord Book Club, we farm maps, we farm mounts, you know, we do fates, all sorts of stuff. And if you need help learning or tackling anything, we got plenty of people who can help you from various backgrounds. Mitigate. Oh, that doesn't do damage. Okay. That will be a constant trend of thinking something's a raid wide for me when it's not. Run back. Sides. Sides. He is melting. Mitigates. Gooped people, make sure to turn around. And turn. Man, that was such a fun lyrical lore to do for this. This is not a raid wide and normal. Not a raid wide. Swap is coming in. That's right. Rotation, stand on side, walk with, don't sprint. Scholar gave expedience, be careful. Stay here. Mitigate. Transmission again. Sides. Safe to look. Oh, I was second round. Whoops. And swap. Could have gotten extra GCP. And swap on the 1 if fast. Buster. Mitigates. Ethereal exchange. Be ready for the swapping of places. And yeah, I'm just gonna go to this one instead of going far, so stay in melee range. Ethereal exchange. I can stay in melee range over here. Mitigates. Great co-tank. What was the red mages? Maggie Ryan. Maggie Ryan. Tiana, good to see, glad to have you. Happy birthday. My birthday's today too. Hey, happy birthday. 46, turn around. Hey, 30, 46. There you go. Happy birthday. 9-9. It's a good date. It's a good date. God, I love it when they just let Soaking go ham. I never understood the specific mythological significance of the parasite on Hegemon. I would have to look at it more, but I think the idea is less of a specific singular mythological and more the idea of plague and parasite rather than like the infestation. That's why it's like sickness and parasite. I also love how they built it across 3 raids. Yeah, it was Scream. Yeah, I love Scream's so good. I like Silent Scream too, especially for the sick guitar riff. Yep. I remember how much people loved the song in patch 6.2 trailer for Endwalker, or was it 6.3? 6.2 would have been Abyssos. 6.1, because 6.3 would have been Alliance Raid, so it would have been 6.2. Shion asked if they could join. I remember how much people love the song, blah, blah, blah. Background music 100. Yeah, do you think the Tomberry's tall tails chafe since they're always rubbing along the ground when they walk? These are the questions of our times, Demons. Turn up the volume. Okay, well, here, can't really turn it up now, obviously, but I can turn up the game volume a little bit. Actually, are you guys sure my desktop volume isn't already good? I feel like if I turn it up any louder, it's gonna be balanced poorly with me. Maybe my favorite song. Yeah, a lot of people love Scream. Having one friend who teaches you mechanics as if you are 5 years old definitely helps in this game. Yeah, well, I think the important thing, right, is teaching people where they're at and where they're comfortable. So for instance, a lot of people explain it like they're 5 is helpful. Some people throw them in the deep end and have someone teaching them, but like just talk, like go full at it, right? I think it's just, your job is to advocate for yourself and what you need. So if you're like, I don't understand any of this, I need the fundamentals, can you just explain the very basics? Say that, right? Their job is to try and understand the best they can and convey it to you the best they can, you know? Oh, I'm gonna go grab Wonder Trade as well. I think I let mine lapse, and I'm gonna get a no bueno. I think my music is plenty loud. Yeah, that's what I thought. Your volume is fine. We were just saying, turn it up for the screen. Yeah. You have a happy B-Day, and you have a happy birthday, and you have a happy birthday, and everybody have a happy birthday. I like the subtle environmental story. Yeah. Star Pilot Coffer. Hey, don't tell Yukio. She might go a little mad. Aka, good to see you. Glad to have you. Wait, it's your birthday too? Man, it really is everybody's birthday. 9-9, baby. 9-9. Well, why not just, you know, what if, hear me out, you just let the journal be eternally useful? You know, I'm just saying. Just saying. I want to hang somewhere. I want to hang out. I'm gonna go. Honestly, I'm just vibing in Solution 9 today. Just vibing. Like in said, La Brea and Demas actually help you with the fight by weaving your platforms. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff like that, Dallas. You know what? Give me a second. I want to just make sure my quality in game. Oh, I need to sit up straighter. Output. Maybe. Okay. Can you guys let me know if the stream looks markedly better in a couple seconds or minutes? It's interesting how the Wonder Trade lapses. You'd think it could just stay forever, but yeah, exactly, right. Okay. Okay, let's place bets, guys. What we get on Alliance Raid? Let's place bets right now. I think we're gonna get Puppet's Bunker. I dream. Actually, Puppet Bunker is really favorite. If I had to pick one, actually, which is my favorite? Which is my favorite? The near one. It used to be Tower. I think these days it's probably Copied Factory. I mean, just also Weight of the World, like Final Fantasy version is, oh, so good. It makes me want to cry. We've gotten almost all Juno. Yeah. Tower or Near. It's funny you said Tower, Sarah was like, but wait, Tower of Paradigm's Breach is Near. And it's like, oh, Crystal Tower. God, I love the Near raids mechanically. I wish after the stat squish, they feel tuned. They've since Endwalker, they feel a little weird, wonky in some of the stats, particularly in Tower at Paradigm's Breach. Other than that, I really like the Near raids. And not even because I like Near, but definitely also liking Near helms. I also am less annoyed at Near lore. I'm less annoyed at the Near stuff in this game these days mainly because the degree to which they're making the interdimensional rift and its infinite possibility corridor thing so much more fundamental to the story, rather than ambiguous and don't worry about it, means that it's much easier to reconcile. Void Arc or Crystal Tower. That's why I'm on Picto, so we can try to get to the mirror raids. Honey? What? Why would... I need to go... Oh, okay, yep. Roger that, V. I can hope for Dunscape if only to complete the data set. Well, here's hoping for Dunscape, then. Near tower, manifesting, yeah. Maybe Juno, the Sprouts may be sleeping, so no tower. Shh, the Sprouts are sleeping. That doesn't sound ominous. I am really curious about people's opinions on some stuff. So does anybody have, especially if you've read any of the recent Yoshi P interviews, have any things that have stuck out to you that you want to discuss about? Because I feel like I know my opinions, I know my thoughts, but I'm like very interested to hear other people's. I think the interdimensional rift, Dallas, is definitely, and how it's used definitely help. Oh, Shion, can you... No, Shion, can you please stay on 100? Don't do that, please. We want the higher level ones because we're trying to get light. So you've made it so we get less light, no matter what. World of Darkness, let's go. At least we get great music. If you're light farming, please don't pick a lower level class unless you're choosing to like solo run for leveling, or the people around you are okay with it. Because the higher the duty, the more light you get, and especially in alliance raids when, you know, that really matters. Yeah. Let's take go. Ah, we got no fizz ranged either, so no Peloton. Pull them all together. You don't want them apart. Get ready to interrupt. Sweet. Good stuns. Ram's voice. Interrupt. Just stand in the center. You'll be fine. And we're good. God, I love Light in the Dark. And Heart of Mania. Don't be that person. The person who does that, don't be that person. Don't be that person. It's almost always someone's first time. Don't ruin their experience. And if you tell me to cry about it, that will be a reversible offense, so. Look away. swap colors. Get away from the death. Look away. I was looking away. Why did it turn back around? You can cleanse Doom if you have it on you by touching those things. Okay. If you're a healer, please heal the tank first and foremost, and then res. He was down, but... Interrupt. If you want to fight me for DPS, fight me for DPS. Don't vote off me. Interrupt. Pull him to the back. Step out. Light party. Stack. Kill the 5 heads. Is this a reference in 3? I don't remember it. This just makes me think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Although it might also just be Tiamat as an inspiration. D&D Tiamat. We know D&D inspired a lot of Final Fantasy. I'm right? Tiamat and D&D has 5 heads? Cain Diaz. Yeah, okay. That's probably where the reference is. Up. Ice is spreading. Don't let it touch. Ice is gone. Good LB. It's funny how much of a worse theme Nemesis is than Blind to the Dark or Heartomania. Like, it's funny because like the boss theme is actually like less epic in scope. He using me as an Icarus jump. We are B, we are belly, we go in the belly. That's not until after this, but get him. Lock back immune. Shockwave. I don't have knockback immune, but if you're close enough, just barely make it. Ah, damn it. And we're good. Reminder, we are belly. I do not need to have aggro on Cerberus, as I will be going in belly, so I most certainly won't need it. B is for belly, C is for chains, A is for ads. Oh. Okay. No one else is gonna grab it. If they grab it from me, it is fine. Don't fight for aggro. In fact, just go ahead and shirk on this one. Come on. Ah! Wait, can I not shirk out a party? I think I remember that. I guess I so rarely have to do that. This is broken chain. Gastric juice. There we go. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I did not get minis. Well, okay. Got the fetters, then that's fine. I'm not technically on chains, so this should not be my job, but it's worth doing anyways. Fetters, I got a bit of time until Reawakening hits. You don't want to do the fetter right away, because if you do, he'll immediately go into combat. So you can actually take this downtime, but only if you're confident. 10 seconds, wait for it, and go. Could have even waited a little longer, but just for safety. Get ready for his dashes. One will be coming up in a second. And actually, let's just rechain. I'm so used to that being so late in the fight. Yeah, here we go. How the hell? And come back around. At current pace, we will see another Hound out of Hell. And nope. Okay, we're good. Make sure to do a ready check in case we got cutscene. Bunch of cutscenes. And they did not wait for the person. We saw. People can never win. I'm going to say two things. One, imagine if someone else rooted for you, and if your answer is you don't care, I'm not asking you to care for you, I'm asking you to care for other people. Up those? Yep. Oh god. Safe. Circle got. Circle got. Break at will. Probably too late at this point. She'll disappear. Get ready to dodge. I called someone out once and they said the Sprout can just watch the CS later at the inn. I guess who got a report after the raid. Yeah. I mean, it's just straight up not having empathy and being poorly adjusted. And also the frustrating thing is people waited for them. Probably in the past. And if they either didn't wait for them, in which case, why would you do that to other people? Or they did, in which case, fuck what people did for me. I don't care about other people. Just makes me sad. And I know the people who do it aren't likely to give a shit that it makes me sad, but hey. Correct, no poster. Yeah, thanks, John. The amount of A3 you get based on level and duty, and how long on the average duty it takes. The devs have this data already, so no sitting in the world of darkness for 110 minutes. Yeah, it wouldn't change it. I did not know that was light. Yeah, we've been collecting data. We have a full spreadsheet for this. Yeah. Have heard of bits and pieces of the interviews, but haven't had the time to read them in JP to avoid misunderstandings. Yeah, generally good idea. To be honest, at this point, I'd rather just wait and see while they're hoping for the best. Yeah. Oh, great attitude, Novaki. The other sage doesn't even have Cardia on you. Yeah, there's only so much you can do on that. And playing through FF3 the first time had me mentally pointing at the screen to the Crystal Tower. Yeah, the Leonardo DiCaprio meme. One battery is dying. Oh, sorry, I missed you. I hope you have a good one. In your opinion, was Xande a weak or strong man before and after? It depends on what you mean by strong or weak. Yep, one of each chromatic dragon. Yeah, okay. 5 heads, 5 heads, 5 heads. That'd be named Dave. Sorry I'm late. What's going on? Raven, good to see you. Glad to have you. Just doing stuff. Nothing in particular. Just doing stuff. Is ever giving it a 4? I give it a 5. Okay. Dallas just doing Dallas. It still makes me mad. I hope you have a wonderful name day. Thanks, Black Flame. Good to see you. Glad to have you. Thank you for propping in. It's up to 100. I was level 1, so I did automatic. Yeah. I believe I've gotten all my... No, I haven't done a high-level dungeon. No, we did. We did. We got Sastasha. That was our high-level dungeon. I'll just throw us in the normal raid. Oh, shit. V needs to do medication. I fucked up. My bad. I totally blanked. I don't... all sorts of things can lead to that. Sometimes someone's in a rush. Sometimes someone's not thinking. Sometimes you've had a shit hand dealt with you and you just don't see the value in why you should give a shit about other people, especially if you're never going to meet them. Some people just from the get-go, like, don't care. Like, well, they're not me, so why would I care, right? Deirdre, good to see you. Glad to have you. All sorts of things cause it. I don't know. I mean, I would point to the fact that most of the time it doesn't happen, and that 23 out of 24 people being willing to wait and only one not caring is actually more a testament to people's goodness than it is to people's indecency, you know? But we have a negativity bias, so if 1 out of 24 does it, we think why are people shit? And instead it's like, well, no, actually most people are kind or patient. And the evidence bears that out. I don't know, man. People don't give a shit. I hope they get a hug. Darkness. Planet. Hey guys, do you think I have enough materia? Do you think I have enough materia? I think I might have materia, but I could have more. I do want this at 80%. There we go. That's nicer. Ate some cheesecake for me. Thanks, Deirdre. Not enough jawbreakers. You never have enough materia. Yeah. Making other players wait for the sprout is the only joy I get from playing tank from time to time. Yeah. Yeah, that's the tough part too, Novaki, is that in Alliance raids, there's still 2 other tanks, so they all have to be on the same stage. And the problem too is that a lot of, well, not a lot, but it only takes one person who says, like a DPS says, nah, I'm pulling anyways, and doesn't care. I had that happen recently, and they specifically said, cry about it, I don't care. Which, I will remind you, is, within the terms of service of this game, a reportable offense. Intentionally trying to... If you pull... Right? If you're a DPS and you pull because you didn't see the chat and you just weren't thinking and stuff, that is technically speaking okay. That's technically speaking like that's not above board. But if you know you're fucking with people, and then if you know that and you say haha screw you, that behavior is a removal. Raven, oh my god, thank you for the $50. Yeets and runs. $50 closer to the, well, I guess that's already a quarter of the way now to FanFest tickets, I'm pretty sure. No, not a quarter. That is an eighth? Yes, an eighth of the way. So, woo, progress. Yeah, no, V, I went over my head. I was remembering that you needed to go give her meds up until, like, right after we got out. Oh, well, no, V, I think it should be... okay, might need help. Oh, okay, V, do you need a hand? Okay, I will be right back. I gotta go get cat medication. Okay. Okay. Whew. Kitty somewhat helped. Okay. And let me get V back. Again, thank you so much, Raven, for the $50. Much obliged. Who else is planning on going to FanFest in NA? Or, I mean, going to FanFest at all. EU or NA, either or. Definitely helps to have an extra pair of hands for meds for beds. Yeah, she's gotten much better at taking it. We used to have to wrap her up in a towel. Now she's mostly just takes it, which has been nice. Wish I could. I'm glad I have a job again. Now I can toss money at a favorite lore elf. Thanks, Reed. Elio, does it feel all your name days have come at once? I genuinely thought about putting that in the title for this Dallas. Yeah, the Greenwatt. If funds allow, I'd hope to be there. Remember that if you need any help, we can try and figure stuff out. Like rooming with people and stuff to save money. Hey, let's go.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Cleave! I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. observation well done.
Oh no! They couldn't avoid that one.
I do like toying with my prey.
So, I just stand here and run through. 1, 2, through.
Can't you fend off a pack of wolves?
Mitigate. Behind. Early mitt. Should have saved.
Fly true! The earth is mine to command!
Mitigates.
Not bad.
That doesn't seem
Not
right. I
bad.
should have used lower.
But we've scarcely begun.
Say something.
Bear my biting wings!
Then passage. Come on, man. Don't emote. Get in the passage. Save healers. Okay. Okay. No, you know the timing well enough.
Still you stand. How delightful!
Makes sense. Inverse. Why am I out?
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising
Look for the one that
ways.
looks the way. That's that one. Just don't go there and you'll be okay.
Where did that colossal thing come from?
Look for the one that looks away. Don't go there and you'll be okay. Look for the one that looks away. Look there and you'll be okay. Mitigates.
Must have heard. But they're not out of the fight yet.
You're mine! A pack of wolves!
Behind and then rotate. Rotate. Mitigate. Don't use too much. You've got stacks. If get low, go to passage.
Try this!
Swap 1, swap 2, just stand and walk through. 1, 2.
The challenger's down!
Get ready
Is
to
this the
rotate.
end?
Rotate. Mitigates. Mitigates.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Look for the one in the face. If you look at the face, you'll be able to know. That does not face in. You're safe if you stand here. Look to your left. Does the face aim at you? It does not. You're safe. Look to your left. Does the face aim at you? It does. Get away. Mitigates.
It's all over. Until next time.
Man, watching this from POV of a tank is crazy. Oh yeah, Deirdre, why? Gundam Capo. If I'm able to get tickets, then yeah. Also, definitely wanting to go to NA Fan Fest. Remember that we will try to get, we'll have a bunch of people sitting together to try and do the raffle together, and then also have people try to help each other get rooms together and whatnot. So if you have an interest in doing it, do not despair. There is absolutely a chance to get it. I never stay in the same spot more than a few seconds. Seeing a tank just being able to stand there, keeping the boss in one spot doesn't compute in my head. Wait, but why would you move if you don't need to move? I'm confused. I don't think I'll ever be able to tank higher level bosses like these. I'll be too scared. I mean, it's just doing it like normal, but then also mitigating. I like Paladin so far. I've been mostly on my alts 50 still. Paladin's a lot of fun. I love Paladin. Normal raid, duty finder spamming, tank title points. Yeah. I've been doing that with my Gunbreaker, 15 duties away from the Tiger Mount. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, Sean. Okay, let's get a trial in. What time did I start streaming? 10?
Let the rebels begin!
Try to play this game below level? No fun. Garbo at low level. Well, that was kind of them. We were both close to DPS, so they turned off the stance for a second.
The seas part for we alone.
It's hard at this level to tell if they were just outright beating me at DPS before, or if just like it's so wonky because of being at what 63. Yeah, because this is the first trial, right? Yeah, 64. Oh, whoever got that feint is my hero.
The seas part for we alone.
If only I had passage of arms.
How our hearts sing in the chaos. Wild and pure and forever free.
God, I love this shit. I want more of this shit. I love in second walk when the tanks get to do that shit. Oh, that was close. Ooh, that's not good. But we gotta go fast. A second tank needed to grab it. Good job, Zedai. Come on, you got this.
Rejoice! Resilient souls, I salute you! Earth and stone at our beck and call!
Look for the one that's tethered. Okay. Right side. Yeah, yeah. If the Viper had done that 5 years ago, that like a DPS when Stormlight came out, you couldn't take that.
For we alone.
It's crazy. Oh, that's cool. It's this deck is called the Rasenkaikyo. That's the name of the water. I feel like I must have noticed that before.
a memorable dance indeed.
So that was like happy Japanese Moses. I mean, no, the parting of the sea is not inherently just Moses oriented. Like that's just like more what we think of when we think is Moses from a Western perspective. So it's an immediate go-to. But there are other examples of that throughout Eastern myth. Well, you got to hold the big sword. I gotta come. Tim Watson. Yeah, Tiana. Yeah, 100%. Sounds right. You've been streaming for 10 minutes when I got up. Oh yeah, with that I said 10, so let's see. It's been 4.5 hours, so we're doing okay. I might pop out sometime in the next, anywhere between the next 15 minutes to 2 hours, which I know is a pretty big swath, so that me and V can go drive down. We're gonna drive 2 hours to go to Cane's because I am loved. All right, let's do another normal raid. V, I also might ask you to swap on to tank, or Xion if you have a level 100 tank, just so I don't have to stress about fighting for aggro. Which, honestly, I shouldn't. I should just let other people have it and not worry about it, but hey, what you gonna do?
Blow you to smithereens.
Oop, that was an accident.
The brute bomber has muscled his way into the ring.
Mitigates. We're getting the brute Unbominator or something. We're getting Undertaker brute bomber. I'm calling it. I'm telling you, it's coming. M11. That's what it's gonna be.
But the challenger's still standing.
Brutal lariats. Wait for the dash. I always think a little too close for that one. He's gonna. Oh no! I moved it last second. Sweet. Okay, you can't do max mode, right? Behind. Forth we all go. He's gonna rotate. Just follow.
You should know that I have a short fuse.
Fuses come up. Go to long first, then short. Now short. Lariat. Gonna be a double lariat. Just make sure you're on edge. Get ready for lariat 2. Yes. Oh no. Okay. Oh, no second lariat. Long first. Now to short. Wait for him to go back.
Don't mind me.
Intermission. Yay, drugs. Don't clip that out of context.
Banned compound detected. Combatant disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can.
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
No more distractions.
Now lariat combo. Okay. Make hitbox. One, and then flip around, so swap sides.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Mitigate and stack. Brutal impacts. Multiple attacks. Mitt if you got it. Ooh, the tank used reprisal. That's enough to give me a Frankly, if you're tanking, I see you use reprisal, you'll get a comp from me if no one else earns it more. Lariat combo. He's gonna do this, then turn around, so just swap sides. Pay attention. Yep. Nope. He's tricking us. Rotating, just step in and out, just stay close. It's not as scary as it seems. Don't overwhelm yourself. Lariat combo. Don't overthink. Stay close, get ready to move. Pop your sprint, and it is a move. Mitigate and stack. Shielding Xion. Covering V.
They're back on their feet. Hot grid.
Go to long fuse. Get ready for lariats. Go to small. Flop. Mitigates. Where's V? Shielding V. As long as V is alive, we can reset, or we can keep going.
They're still in it, but for how long?
Barbarous Barrage. Get knocked towards long. Stay in long, wait for short to go off. Get behind him. Get in front. Good limit break. Gotta love a samurai who wants to limit break. And well done.
What power? Looks like someone isn't holding back. It's all over.
Oh, tank's
Until
gone.
next
Going to
time.
the sand then. I greed these because if nobody else wants them, I'm going to grab a bunch of the armor and desynth it. That is how you get your desynth points up. I can take for sure. Thanks, V. Canes. Yes, Canes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Brute Bomber a teenager with a serious attitude to boot? Is he a teenager? I'd have to look at what we know about his age, but I haven't been here in a hot second, but I'm hearing the motifs of not afraid in here. Well, I mean, makes sense. Anyone got some Pepto-Bismol? I think someone has their heart burning. Yeah, his double lariat has such a tight window, type of non-readable. It's not that bad. All you have to do is just make sure you're standing on the right side, wait for him to leave, and then be looking right at him, and then once you see the flame arm, just move. I had almost solo heal the last minute, so that scares me. Yeah, you know what, V, you stay on healers. It's fine. If someone just is ripping tank off me, it's not a big deal. Do I want a normal raid or a trial? Let's try a trial. You know, you can make crystals out of Pepto-Bismol and the bismuth in it, Raven, so you know, you drinking that is pretty on brand. Hey, yeah, it's all good, Xian. Oh, it doesn't even matter. I, in theory, love what they were trying to do with Bismarck. I love that in the earlier years of this game, they were trying to do some stuff particularly inspired by WoW. Like, I love that the Binding Coils are, like, big things you go through rather than just fights. I will say they suck for repeat fighting. Like, they're great as experiences, they don't. They're, like, the reason the game has become what it is it just works better for doing in repetition the way we do, the way that we experience this game. Yeah. But I do think this stuff's cool. I wish we had at least more of this in, like, non-trial settings or something. Like, we had more cool shit like this, or more things like the Binding Coils in some place. The non-specific fight Binding Coils. Friendly reminder, if you land your timing right, you can jump on it before it crash lands. Also, you do need to be on the whale to do damage to the chitinous carapace. Does not see the circle. At least the other guys did. Like, that's just cool. I wish the rest of the fight was fun around it. It's also just such a nothing trial. Like, it's an experience, but, like, as a fight. And I know that's partly because of how scaling and stuff works now. It would have been at the time more so. Whoa, that is madness is also not fire. And fire. You always seem to get, yeah, I've been getting this one a lot too. It's interesting because, like, it was Heavensward, I get it, but specifically the fact that it's Bismarck and not Thordan or Vanna is interesting. Tank did a good job. Accommodations. Yeah, I know from experience as a kid, Pepto-Bismol tastes good. Not a smart thing. I always seem to get that one, though. Yeah, Bismarck reminds me of the Jen Morin fight in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Instead of Sly, it's just a sand area. See? Yeah. I didn't know if Japan did that in specific. Dallas? Suppose Big Mark's attacks hurt like the Dickens. Is Kane's any good? I love it. It depends on... You know who would probably give you a better review, Shion, is V. Because V... here's what I will say about it. I worked at a fast food restaurant at Kane's for 2 years. And I still eat it and enjoy it. So... if you work at a food restaurant and you still like and buy their food outside of having worked there, I tend to think that's a pretty good indicator. Yes. Yeah, it's the fried chicken place. Okie dokie doke. I'm just saying, CJ. I'm just saying. It's kind of worth it. It's kind of worth it. Just look kind of worth it, yeah. It's 2 hours away. Yes, I was hoping we'd get this. Fuck yes, let's go.
To take it outside,
M3 and this?
Abominator
What a
means
good
business.
combo. Mitigate.
Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
I love how this is genuinely somewhere between, like, normal and... not quite savage, but, like, approaching neutral. Bludgeoning, that's out. Sword is in, bludgeoning is
He's
out.
used his fetal powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing fast.
Spore sacks, we're gonna kill the ads. Remember to stand behind them to block his line of sight after they die. Stack.
Oh dear! Fiendish Dwarf have sprouted
Hold them
from the
together,
scattered
kill them.
seeds.
Interrupt them. The tank is not doing their job because they're trying to do damage. Put them in between you and him. Get away from that corner.
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Get to that corner. These are proximities. Every step away from them you can get decreases the damage. Get in, it is sword. Get ready to be knocked back.
Someone such as rival flying! What fearsome strength!
Lost feet.
Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging on the building!
Bludgeoning out. Stabbing. He's gonna go towards the lane. Do not use your sprint. Do not use your dash. It will throw you off the edge. Because the fucking people who designed this fight are brilliant fiends.
He's bounding from wall to
Spread.
wall.
Away from the flare. Flare is a proximity attack. The further away you are, the less damage it does. sword. Get ready to move. Wait for the tether. Get ready to move. And go.
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
Spread. On to phase 3, where the fun begins. Well, you can gap close if you angle it carefully if you're close enough, but if you start from the back, if you gap close, it won't. On Paladin, at least, it won't.
We'll send cameras in there at once. The destruction appears to have started.
First down. Damage is good. Be ready for bludgeoning, so be ready for in or out. Out. Flashing lariats. Be on his right. Well, alright.
Alani, the brute bomber must still be in there somewhere.
Get ready to go in.
A punishing attack. Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion.
Back on tower. Passage. Use the blooms. Mitigates.
What a thrilling battle this, and it rages on.
Back to the weapons. We got a sword. That is in. In.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Mitigates. Spread. Stone Ringer, double weapons, get ready to move a lot. Away.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Get to our right. In. Mitigate and stack. Mitigate if you have it.
The challenger rises again. Can they turn this around?
Good reprisal on tank spark. Stabbing, we're getting sword. That'll be in. Stone Ringers, double weapons, be ready for the movement. You're starting with in. Right. It is club, so away. Get in middle. line of sight.
What power? Looks like someone isn't holding back. It's all over.
Tank who uses a reprisal. The tank. It's my call. I really like it. Yeah, it's very good. And I'm very interested to see what they'll do, how they'll reprise it in M11, which they're definitely reprising it in M11. I can't believe there's Canes near you. Yeah, it's like 2 hours away, I think. Still not widespread in the northern states. It's depends on what you mean by widespread, and it depends on the state. We're getting another one in New Hampshire, so I mean, if we get, actually, technically, we would. I think technically that might only be one. Technically, we're getting our first one in New Hampshire, then I think. So you're talking to someone who drives an hour on the regular to go to my local Walmart. I mean, mood. Rip. Yeah. I heard of chicanery, but you must have had. Yeah, exactly, Sarah. Perfect. Isn't the gimmick behind his attack all B film puns? Yeah. Well, they're not even all B films, but yeah, they're all films. You can't gap close. You can gap close, but you have to do an angle. Very careful. I like healing in the fight like this. It's hard but satisfying. Yeah, I really, really like the. No, we have one. Conquer would be. Does Conquer have one? Oh, Manchester is in New Hampshire? Okay, I thought Manchester was in Massachusetts for some reason. Yeah. I don't know why, but I thought Manchester was in Massachusetts. Okay, it's 3 here. We'll do one more trial, and knowing my luck, this will probably be a little bit cursed. Oh, yeah, the Methuen one. That must be it. Oh, actually, here, let me withdraw. V, you're saying, yeah, let's... Oh, God damn it. Yeah, I'm going to withdraw us. Okay. I'm going to call it there so that me and V can go on our trip to go to Canes. Thanks everybody for hanging today. If I have energy, maybe I'll hop back on, maybe not first stream, but just maybe in the Discord later on. I appreciate all of your guys' well wishes. And yeah, 30. Again, my promise to myself, or my birthday wish, I guess, to myself is I'm gonna try to make more time for tea. I mean, we already do fuck tons of tea events all throughout the week, so we do a bunch of events, but more videos, which I've been saying for all year, so we'll see how reality that comes. But I really do, it is my goal. There's so many things I'd love to make, and so many things that I feel like really the community, the 14 community could use some primers on, because there's a lot of just straight misinformation around a lot of lore in this game. not to put a too poignant button on it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. It means a lot that I can hop on without this being planned, and so many of you guys filter in, and we all have a good time. Yeah, friendly reminder, if you want to join us for any of our events or conversations, you can join us discord.gg/Eorzean archives. If you want to support us, you can support us there by watching our videos or doing chats here. Poldovoko. Sorry, I'm having a hard time with the name, but thanks for the well wishes. Good to see you. Glad to have you. But yeah, so you can support us there. Anytime we're doing streaming for the next 6 to 8 months, the goal will be raising money for the tickets for FanFest. If you have an interest in going to FanFest, definitely go and join the Discord, because we'll have an event trying to make sure people have help understanding how to get tickets, matching rooms, travel, whatnot. So, yeah, was a nice stream. Happy birthday. Yes, and happy birthday to anybody who's watching who is also your birthday. Much a mighty fine birthday to you. It was good noise. Hey, look. If that's the most we could aspire to, we can do a lot worse. But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your September 9th, and I'll see you guys soon. If not in events, then in videos or other streams. 3.5 is just around the bend, guys. We only have about a month, not even a month, until 3.5 comes out. Well, no, almost exactly a month until 3.5. Oh my God, 3.5. 7.35 comes out, which is going to Pilgrim Traverse, exciting times. 7.4 is around the corner. If you were interested in how 7.3 ended, 7.4 will be a wild ride. Not that far away from FanFest. It's a good time. It's a good time. Okay, I'm gonna head out. Love y'all. Hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your evenings, days, lives, and whatnot. Cheers, everybody.